What up, people? Let me see. I'm gonna try to take this screen off. Just bear with me. Go full screen. Just got done uploading the Zone Weekend PA Deep Cross to my ebook. Should be live on my channel. Y'all get, if y'all contribute to my Cash App or my PayPal, I'll just send you the full list.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. The two teams emerging from their respective tunnels a minute ago to the approval of this Baltimore crowd. They're all set as their Ravens will match up with the Las Vegas Raiders.
How you said match up, though?
Here's the former Auburn kicker Daniel Carlson to get this one started. And off we go.
I'm going to try kicking it to this side.
Woo! Take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Pistol. Usually I'm going to take pistol as a...
Play action. Now Jackson.
Ah!
That's complete. It's Rashad
Had that.
Bateman. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Flush to his right.
I'll let you do that all day. You're going to get fatigued.
Shy of the 40. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up.
Yeah, it was a rough game, man. Nothing you can really do about it. You kind of anticipated it was probably going to happen.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 41. They go play action with Jackson. Oh, it bowls over it. And some room to work.
Come on.
And finally out of bounds all the way down to about the 2.
I wanted to get that hit with Abrams.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one. And there's an example on this first possession of the game.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. And they'll try to pound it in.
Yes, sir. Really?
Take it in for a Ravens touchdown.
Come on, man.
Patrick Ricard taking it in from 2 yards
He
out.
reanimated.
And the Ravens take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
That's so... Ugh, I hate this game sometimes.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the two-point conversion. Jackson here, he's going to look to throw. That's caught. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for two to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe that they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
From the 27, Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Here's Carr to throw. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They only needed 1 yard on 3rd down. They get 10 instead by going to the air. On 1st down, Drake. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. On play action, now Carr. And he will find his man Ruggs. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A gain there of 30 big ones. On 1st down, Drake. And he'll get about 4 as he's brought down at the 24.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. On play action, it's Carr. And that is caught.
Beautiful.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Start adding more plays into the scheme, man. It becomes stronger and stronger the more I add to it, man. Like I said, just hit me up for my Cash App, PayPal, and I'll send you the link.
Yeah, sometimes they get lost in the traffic.
Everything that you're looking for.
What it means is that rather than just winning with height or even speed, they use their quickness to
dominate with this formation. And I'm just getting started, fellas. I'm going to be adding more formations to it as the weeks keep going. It's just going to get better and better.
8 our score now as he'll send this one away.
Be fully equipped to take on anybody's defense.
On the return, Devin Duvernay. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete. Devin Duvernay, the intended receiver. And that'll make it 3rd down.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
Throwing is Jackson. Got a man, it's Brown. Oh, he's got some breathing room.
Oh, I thought I got a better angle.
Way in for a Ravens touchdown. Hollywood Marquise Brown, 70 yards, and the Ravens have taken the lead. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time. They failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Play action. Now it's Carr.
He starts chasing routes.
It's his fullback. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. Carr, a handoff here to Drake. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. On 2nd and 9, Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And this is taken in at the 5. And he will score. touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs.
As long as you know how to read the deep half, you can do that every time.
And the Raiders have drawn even here, and they can take the lead with the extra point to come. John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And this will be caught as they convert here for
dominate.
2. So 2 successful two-point tries now for them.
I haven't even opened up a full strong close yet. I'm just using a couple plays.
You're dominating them now.
Start using some more here in a sec.
Touchdowns or two-point conversions, but how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
Keep everything out in front of me this time. Kind of see what he's doing. Got an idea.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. 2nd and 10. Here's Jackson again.
Got him.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Mullen. And this one will be brought back to the 22.
Kind of catch on to what he's doing. He's doing a lot of short routes.
Right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
Coming too predictable.
They'll run on first down. It's Drake. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. On 1st and goal, Drake. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. Defensively, they must have been expecting a pass. They were in the dime look out there.
I think maybe they were deciding to go with speed on the field rather than bulk. I'm with you, a little bit surprising. They wanted people getting to the ball as fast as possible.
And he's in.
Got him with the outside zone. Told you we start opening.
Josh Jacobs.
Opening the book up.
5-yard touchdown run.
Start hitting them with more.
Extend that advantage. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments,
we love that.
Offense making adjustments, right?
We love that.
This is all about the defense.
You know why we love that? So we can sky kick this hoe.
Some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
From the 6. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
I'm never kicking out of bounds where I'm always trying to get hits.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. This one swung out to Williams.
Good hit.
Brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Now Jackson on first down. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play.
Good tackle.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Jackson will throw again. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Williams. And they bring him to the ground just shy
Main thing,
of
don't want to allow anything deep.
Their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. They'll throw on first down with Jackson.
Oh, we baited him.
For Watkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. Well, Charles, they're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. Forced out to his left. Now he's going to go deep down the left side. That's caught inside the 20. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now a play fake. Carr. Escaping the pressure right.
Good 12-yard run by Carr.
With a good gain. Pretty nice gain on the scramble. Gets him 12 yards. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Their fullback try and push the pile. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. They'll run. It's Drake. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Now they'll throw with Carr.
All day to throw.
That's into the hands of Edwards. 7 yards the pickup there. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And once again, they stop him behind the line. Great job by this Ravens defense. The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on 3rd. Now Carr. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Edwards. And he's going to have the Raiders' first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards. To throw his Carr. eluding the pressure right. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Now it's the backup Mariota.
Got him.
Let this go deep for Ruggs.
Do what you want. Want against your opponents with this offense, bro. They can't stop it. I already take care of 3-3-5 defenses, bro. This is just insulting injury right here, man. Once y'all get this shit down,
felt very military to me, very precise.
I'm telling you, man.
Methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for
dominate.
the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too.
Got them brewing at home.
So you really give yourself an advantage.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
I put a lot of time, man, trying to get this thing together, and I still got more that I'm going to add to it. So, and this is only just a strong close right now. Wait till I add the rest of the stuff. It's going to be definitely some stuff that you guys would want to add to your arsenal, man.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run
get him,
back
Max.
out there and go,
Get him, Max.
Totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again.
Pressure burst
You really
pipes.
take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. We're in Baltimore. Third quarter action. 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson.
Pressure burst pipes.
Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Jonathan
and get trucked.
And bulldozing his way through. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown.
Better be unfair, bro.
Third touchdown pass now for Derek Carr.
Can't stop my strong close.
Advantage of field position on the turnover to cash this one in. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be
I just wanted to see how much time I had.
And they fail on a try for 2.
No, his D-line's tired, bro. It's taking him forever to really get back there.
To kick this one away. On the return is Duvernay. And it's a pretty good return
Ingold's
here,
laying
so
hit sticks now, so it's about to be game. Game.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm.
Pressure burst pipes. Force him to throw it into his zone.
Once, we were having a tough patch. This two shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert.
Here
a throw taken in by Watkins. The 20, 10, and all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Sammy Watkins, 71 yards. And the Ravens get a bit closer. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase it.
And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first.
Game over, bro.
As we step aside
Broski.
here in the fourth quarter.
Nothing you can do.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
He'll look downfield for
User.
Waller.
Ah.
This is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Darren Waller, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down. Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Now Carr. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield.
Eagles having a good-ass game today.
He'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence, because even if they had the right coverage, they've still dented them, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. Here's Jacobs.
Got him
on
past
first
him,
and 10.
That a pass opens up your run game.
15-yard line before it's all said and done. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Sliding out of the pocket.
Got it.
And that is caught. It's Ruggs.
Just have your way with this offense, bro.
Make it 4 touchdown passes now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter.
You have fun with this one, partner?
I am. I mean, he's been fun to watch under center.
We always talk about, getting to the next level, right? When we see people get into the zone, this guy's in the master class right now. What a performance he's putting on, just carving them up.
4 touchdown passes. Carving them up is right. Seems like everything he throws is going to be a completion and going in the end zone.
Yeah, just
here's a look for the end
had
zone.
to throw to Waller. He was wide open.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait
Like
for a
pump
few
fake.
years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Jackson. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Jackson looking to throw on 3rd.
Sitting on it.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. picked by Trayvon Mullen.
What's up, Darren?
Will be stopped at the 34-yard line. Well, time, I mean, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defense's side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly. And what a
boom! Let's go!
Touchdown, Raiders.
Yes, I am.
Brian Edwards, his second touchdown of the afternoon, and the Raiders are able to.
I'm having fun with this strong play. There's so many ways I can bomb on it now. Just lure them to sleep underneath. Lure them to sleep. Eventually, they're going to give it to you.
Up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 28.
But look how many points. 50 points against the Ravens defense.
Following the touchdown,
strong close only. Probably would have scored more, but I think I gave him a bullshit drive.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams.
Look at that blitz! Let's go!
Coming, and he's taken down. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson finding Watkins. On 3rd down, Jackson. And that's caught by Williams. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. He's going deep.
Let's go. Give me that.
And now here is another interception. Jonathan Abram picks it. And a great return as he takes us up just shy of the 45. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Carr going to throw here.
Oh, there you go.
He's going to be taken down. Pressure gets
he had to do something.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. After the sack on 1st down, Carr flushed out right. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down.
Got him.
Going to throw deep for the end zone. Here's a diving catch right side. And this will be caught. Well, forget
deadly offense. Deadly.
gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown. A diving catch for the score. He laid out. That was special.
And you know the first thing they're going to check, right?
I have the playlist saved, so
of the catch all the way through, all the way to the ground.
There's a couple of ways you can do it. Do you have Facebook?
In his hands, all of that, yes. Check the box, touchdown.
I'm kind of get in. I'm gonna go to highlights and then go back in here. See. Look at this shit's deadly, bro. Like, there's so much you can do, so many ways you can attack. Especially like if everybody loves cover 3, you can really just annihilate them with this. Look at it, 23, 14, 19, just annihilating. All right, well, let me, if y'all are interested, let me do this. Let me give y'all my Facebook link and I'll put it in the chat. And then y'all just add me on the chat and just send me like a message. And that's my Facebook link. So just hit me up on Facebook, and we can clarify Cash App, PayPal, however you want to do it, and I'll send you a direct link. And the ebook will be updated throughout the year. Okay, it's not like I'm just gonna put those 2 plays in it. I'm gonna lab the hell out of these plays like I've been doing, so that y'all can be able to score like this. Okay, like this is almost unfair, man. I've been putting a lot of work into this. I'm also kind of getting my defense together, so I can put a defensive ebook up as well. Just kind of hit them with the small stuff. You know, start them off short underneath. Use the quick passes as more of a you know, a little outside run. Use the quick passes. I could have easily bombed them on this. I decided to just take the underneath, kind of keep them honest. I didn't want to be explosive out the gate, because sometimes you don't want to give your money play up too early. But I could have easily just bombed them over the top on that, but still had a nice little underneath read. Next play, I think I seen that, and I was like, you know what? Look at there, got him with the play action. Look at the protection, beautiful. Could have actually went over the top if I would have waited. I actually had it over the top. That third read was kind of just, nothing was close to him, you know. Like that route post would have ran right over him. He wouldn't have reacted. I like how that sets up. It's like the play action baits him to play down. And I like how that fullback option route. Look how it just pulls the curl flat, and his user, he doesn't know who to defend. Look at him, he's lost. I could have easily threw the one play over the top, but again, like I said, you want to kind of keep them honest. You want them to respect other routes. I probably won't put the defense up until about Christmas, though, because there's a lot of stuff that I do on defense, a lot of moving pieces. And, you know, you never know how they do the patch updates. You never know if anything's going to get changed or whatnot. But for the most part, some of the blitzes I'm working on are definitely coming through. They're not showing highlights. I hate this part. They're going to show the 2-point conversion highlight. Come on. Got them in the cover too. Like when they start playing these little dink and dunk routes, man, it's okay to run a Tampa 2. If you know that they're just trying to do quick passes. Look at there. Boom. Cloud flat just yanked it. Give me that. Trying to run a slant route across the field. Like how the big nickel reacts against spread. Just kind of closes zones. He thought he was getting cute with the smoke screen route over there, but the cloud flat. Like, this is why I don't set my zone drops, man. Because if you set your zone drops, cloud flat's going to play that dude like man coverage, and he's going to get over the top with the slant. So that's why I don't set zone drops, man. Kind of play the right defense, and you don't need to set zone drops. Bet. Gaming authority real fucked up, man. Look at that. This is the outside zone. Now, the thing about running outside zone, it's really an inside run. You're just going to have better leverage blocking to the outside. Like, it's going to push all them guys away from you. And it's basically going to isolate your guard one-on-one. And he's just going to push the 3-tech out of the way. So you got a one-on-one with the 3-tech. ISO. It's basically an ISO run. But it's more of a clear out. You know, you clear the traffic. And then you just follow your guard in. So it's not really, even though it says an outside zone, it's really more of a inside run where the zone runs pushes everybody outside. What's up, my boy? But look at this dude, man. He thought, see, this is why I like match coverage, man. And a lot of people think you can just run crosser. Like, 2-route crossing concepts are not going to stop or beat match coverage. They're just going to reroute, and they're gonna defend the next person, right? So this is what he tries to do. He thinks he's going to get over the top. Match coverage is going to react to the ball. So when you have the same levels, you know, crossing, like if you got a dig route with a post route, and that ball is thrown anywhere near, even though that guy's playing man, he's still playing ball. Ball's in the air, he's playing the ball. One of the main things, like I said, that I like about match coverage so well. They're going to play the ball when the ball goes in the air. I'm just killing him with his play action. Look at it. This dude, I was dotting him up so bad, he didn't even want to send nobody, bro. Look at him. He's got 2-man rush. I got all day to just pick him apart. I probably could have waited on that and bombed him. If I didn't roll out of the pocket, I probably could have bombed him. I mean, I still came back over here and made the throw. Easy throw, but I could have probably scored a touchdown on that. No, I hate when they don't show highlights. They only want to show 2-point conversions and shit. Which play is this? Is it complete? Oh yeah, fired in there. These interceptions, bro. Look at this. Big nickel. I'm starting to like big nickel, man. It's like you force him to block. He's only going to run 3 routes. You force him to block more, unnerve him a little bit, you know. Pressure burst pipes. Force him to throw it before he's ready. Get him a little unnerved in the pocket. Throw it right into the zone. Go ahead and send. You on PS4, bro? Got fullback running for 30 yards. This is ridiculous. Stop the madness. We got a 78 speed fullback getting a 30 yard. Just going. Wonder how many yards that man had. I know I went to him quite a few times. See, he didn't know who to use it, bro. He's back there sitting on the safety. If you sit on the safety, I'm just gonna pick you apart underneath. I love playing people that sit on the safety, man. It's like easy one-play touchdowns. We went bunch. I mean, cover 3. Yeah, I sent the blitz from a 4-3 over. Pressure burst pipes. Pop. And there's another thing that what I preach on my offense is you don't want your routes intersecting. You know, you don't want them at the same level. You don't want them at the same depth. You know, because what happens is you put the ball in the air, the defense, you're going to have 2 defenders reacting to the ball. See with this concept, he's got 2 routes intersecting at the same point of attack. You know, you already wasted time by getting the route to get over there, and then you're throwing the ball. You got 2 defenders in the area. Yeah, you got 2 receivers, but usually the receivers are going to be at the disadvantage when you're making that type of throw. So what he could have did to probably prevent that is instead of running that that crossing drag. I guess it's not like really a real drag. It's like a 5-yard drag. He could have probably just ran like a straight drag or something. Because I mean, you run those routes too close together and you put the ball in the air, the defense is just going to react to it. What's good, Javi? I updated my book for you, my boy, so you can go check it out. They didn't want to show all the one plays, man. I hate when they do that. I'm trying to show some highlights. Look there, yeah, boom, and can't stop my cover 3 blitz defense. Look there. He thought he was gonna get it. The speed safety gets over the top. See, another thing, man. Look, you got 2 routes running in the same direction. You know, you get pressed at the line. I jam him, reroute him. I guess he's going vertical, but I rerouted him, and then he tried to run a crosser into the vertical. Jamming him at the line with the defensive assist kind of negates that crosser's effect, you know, because now you get the same thing like the last play I just showed you. Is when you have 2 routes that are in the vicinity of each other, the defense is always going to win. Okay, so the jam at the line was all I needed to make him have a bad throw. That's it. Helps the mid-third safety react better to the ball, get better positioning. Alright, bro. Just give me a sec. I'm just kind of going back through some of the plays. Got him with the zig, bro. Look at Waller. Waller's a fucking beast, bro. Wish I could get him the ball more, but it's a little tough getting him the ball like 7 times in a game, especially like you just to start sitting there and start spamming. Okay, I got all fucking day to throw. Playmaker, boom, dink and dunk. And then, like I said, finish it off with a beautiful double post. Boom. All right, so let's go look at these stats and see what I was doing. I need to look at myself. Look at there, I'm 19 of 20, 6 touchdowns, 350 yards, 95% completion, plus the 1-for-1 with Mariota. So that's like 20 of 21, 96-97% completion. I didn't need to necessarily run a lot, but you know, I'm able to run with, you know, the quarterback, the 2 running backs get the ball, you know, and they're doing decent. As long as you're averaging more than 3.5, you're good. You know? Look at a receiving. Ruggs 6 for 163. Edwards 5 for 83. Spreading the ball. Jacobs 3 for 36. Ingold 3 for 56. Waller 3 for 42. Spread that ball around. That's what I'm talking about. 56-22. All over the Ravens. I'm gonna be 35. It's crazy thinking about it, man. 35. Been playing Madden since it came out when I was a little
Sports
kid.
Coverage of the National Football League is on the
Sega
air.
Genesis.
The atmosphere here electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get
Started
set to
playing
face
online,
with
heavy
Matt
in
Ryan
Madden
and the
09,
Atlanta
08,
Falcons.
PS3 days. get about 2,000 online games a year plus.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
All right, so we got the Falcons. Just do our thing here.
And now a timeout defensively by the Falcons. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Another thing, man, I love picking my plays fast, man, especially against people that like to make adjustments. Pick your play fast, make them call their timeouts, get into your play fast.
Carr now on first down. Flush to his right. Complete to his running back, Kenyon Drake. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down. Now Carr.
Use it.
And open, that's Henry Ruggs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards for number 11. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
Got him.
Looking for Ruggs again, and he's got
Just
it
wait
again.
for your opportunities.
Touchdown Raiders. Henry Ruggs, 54 yards. And the Raiders have taken the early lead. Well, that's how they envision it. Get the football to start the game and score.
Love playing people that stay in man coverage, bro.
Was it an audible?
That just makes it
Or
easy.
was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the right defense, and they end up in the end zone.
John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2. They'll try and run with Drake, and he will get in to make it 8-0. They wasted no time showing how aggressive they're going to be in this game. They get the quick score, and then they go for 2, CD.
Surf's up, partner. And when surf's up, you ride the wave. They felt great about that quick drive, put it in the end zone. Why not go for 2? They felt comfortable with the play call that they had.
And the home crowd loves it. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Go ahead and go in my stuff. The way I have my depth chart set, I don't have to do a lot of manual subs. I can probably just come in this formation, do my manual sub. Everything else should be good. So he's going to try to use my defense against me. My offense against me. Interesting.
Ryan and the Falcons now come up 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. Off the play fake. Here's
No,
Ryan.
sir. You can't use it against me.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they got after them early.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Ryan. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete. The intended target was Calvin
You don't want to
Ridley.
spam.
Third
You
down
kind of be
here.
honest with your defense. Save your good stuff, your early down blitzes for your early downs only. No need to blitz too much in the game. Unless...
Here's Ryan to throw. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Play action. It's Ryan. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. A first carry for the Clemson man, Wayne Gallman. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. Ryan. Got a man, it's Patterson complete. And he's got the first down, yardage before being taken down at midfield. They're just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. From midfield now, here's Ryan. And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. Max Crosby. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. To try again after the sack. Ryan.
Come on, Diablo.
Caught here by Pitts. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 40. A good pickup there of 20 yards. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. First down. He's got it complete. Mike Davis. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They go play action with Ryan.
No, sir.
And it's intercepted at the goal
I love that blitz.
Picked up by Casey Hayward. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in.
Motion gives you the tell.
Give them 32 on the play.
You'd think defenses might be a little more prepared for plays like this because so many offensive coordinators, when they get the ball after a turnover, they do like to dial up a deep ball right away. And if I were a defensive coordinator in this league, that's exactly what I would say to my defense before they went out to play. In this case, though, they didn't get the message, and a big play resulted.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off by Fabian Moreau.
There's a little glitchy.
Just out across the 15 to the 16-yard line. CD, he tried to kind of lob that one in there. It looked pretty going through the air. The problem was it was in the air a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's a tough one because for that type of a route and what he tried to do and needed to do, he had to put a little air under it, and the defender was actually able to take advantage of it because it hung up there just long enough for him to get there and take it.
Oh, it made fuck my user.
First down and more for Davis. And all the way up to the
Coming in for the
31-yard line.
whammy bar.
15 yards is
Switches
the
me to the wrong guy.
Drive starting very nicely. First down. They keep it with Davis on first down.
There we go.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, Ryan. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Give them 32 yards as we inch our way to the 2-minute warning.
I'll be forgetting that Patterson's a fucking running back. We got something for that.
8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
The whole time I'm thinking Patterson's a receiver.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Throwing now, Ryan on first down. And that is caught. It's Davis. Touchdown, Falcons. Mike Davis, 36 yards. And now the Falcons are within a 2-point conversion of tying up the game.
And that's another route that defenders would vote to take out of the game.
The wheel route?
Oh, without a doubt. You're just trying to move everybody in one direction. And whether it's a running back or another receiver, as they zip out on the sideline, you've got a problem on your hands.
Yeah, well, the defenders had it there. It happened.
There
and
it
was
pull your ass up.
And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And no return on this one. It's a fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get them down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they do the interception and finish off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
He's going to rifle one deep left
User.
side.
Oh! Should have went aggressive first.
Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Carr to throw. He's going to go up top again. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
And no move to pull Carr and the offense off. They're going to go on fourth down. Carr to throw for it on fourth down. Escaping the pressure.
Play man coverage, you can scramble.
Space to maneuver at the 40. And Carr gives himself up, but not before he picks up a first.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometime, man. Like when you're looking at one thing and
chance to talk it over after picking up the
you
first
anticipate
down.
things a lot, you know, to be open.
Now a handoff for Drake. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Play action. Now it's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Got him.
Touchdown. It's complete. Ruggs.
Brings that safety down. He becomes vulnerable. He ain't got no over-the-top help. Can't stay in cover one against me, man. I'm going to pick you apart.
Before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of the second quarter. John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2. They'll try and run with Drake, and he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the 2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in the 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It worked. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson.
Ooh, I love free shots on his running back.
Shy of the 25.
All right, we're going to play a little bit different here. See what he was doing that last time. Go ahead, play that.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
He's going 3 routes.
On first down, Ryan. This one left side caught by Patterson. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it'll make it a 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
To throw again on 2nd down, Ryan.
Yes, he'll take down the knee.
Wide for Davis. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
They'll throw on first down with Ryan.
Pressure burst pipes.
Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. To throw again is Ryan. He finds his man, complete. That's Patterson. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Ryan going to give this to Davis.
Saw that last time out.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half.
That's the one thing about, like, when I play defense,
I
I will allow you to have anything underneath all day, especially when I'm playing with the lead, because you're going to be helping me eat the clock. If you can't take shot plays, and I take the shot plays away from you, you're going to be helping me beat you. That's one thing I love to do, man. I love when they eat the clock when I got a lead. So this thing just tell me how I can play my offense. You can't take shots against me.
Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway.
It's gonna hurt you.
Sports. Now it's Patterson. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Yo! Alright. I'm in the middle of a stream. Okay.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your
he'd be
game.
all right.
Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the 1st half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
And able to rip off a big
He's
chunk
doing
of
like a lot
yardage
of last
before being dropped
second
inside
motion,
the 40.
sweeping
The
it
first
down.
play of the second half.
I'll probably,
a big
like when I play
success
people that start
over
doing
30
those,
yards.
you go to your coaching adjustments. We got a plan for everything. Let's start doing those.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. The 1st down carry for Davis. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the 1st level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the 2nd level.
2nd and 5 now. Ryan, he finds his man, complete. That's Patterson.
Yeah, see, that man line protects you against that.
20 before he's dropped. The Falcon
That way,
passing game
someone
looking good
can't
on this
motion like you to
drive as
death.
they get the 1st down. From the gun, a give to Davis. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. On 2nd down and 4. Ryan, throw left side, complete.
Get wore out,
That's
spamming
Patterson.
those little plays, bro.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
On 1st down, Davis.
Keep taking
And
hits.
a nice pickup there as he'll take it from the 10 down to the 5-yard line.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. A carry here for the
Keep taking hits.
And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6.
They cannot quick score on me, bro. They're going to have to eat every yard and earn every yard.
You got to help me out.
They're going to get fatigued sitting here trying to dink and dunk on me all day. And eventually, y'all know what happens, bro. When you get fatigued, and I got like 6 assassins with big hitter traits, that ball comes loose. I'm not going to fall for that.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's Ryan. And that will be taken in by Ridley.
Gotta earn it.
Falcon touchdown.
He's making contact, we're good. As long as he makes contact, we are completely okay with it.
And the Falcons have retaken the lead. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Now Ryan leading the Falcons up to go for 2. They'll try and run it with Davis. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
So that's the only time you turn man-aligned on is if you just deal with motion hike spammers. It'll protect you.
Atlanta's 11 ready to go, and they kick it away.
Yeah, I'm good.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Ah, it's hit him awesome.
Incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. On play action. Now Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Henry Ruggs, the intended receiver. And now it's 3rd down. Going to throw. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
User pitch.
Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
Get out of man coverage.
Big plays for both quarterbacks throughout this game, and there's another one right there. Going back and forth, almost like 2 excellent guitar soloists trying to top each other with each additional play.
On 1st down, Carr eluding the pressure right.
That'll
be incomplete. The intended receiver there, Kenyon Drake. That'll bring up 2nd down.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On the very outer edge of field goal range, it would be 56 yards if they got nothing here on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Carr. He wants it all for the end zone.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's check in with our
Take your shots. Keep playing man coverage, bro.
Happy with that call.
I like the way you said happy there, right?
As long as I'm going for the user, I'm going to get that shit every fucking time, bro. Stop playing man.
You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
Drake will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Love people play man the whole game, bro. They're gonna get penalized, especially when I get on my user and they try to stop. They try to user catch on my user, bro. It's gonna be PI, all that fun shit.
And that will make this a 4-point game.
Where fatigue sets in.
Touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. This is taken just shy of the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
He said, keep that man line on.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead.
As long as we keep hitting.
And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37. 44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Play action, Ryan. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Davis.
Keep hitting him.
And still fighting. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets
I don't like Barnett. You see I don't use him.
Here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch him drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed.
Man line protects you against that bullshit.
1st and 10, it's Ryan. Throw left side complete. That's Patterson.
Got my zones automatically swap.
With all the success they've had,
you can't fuck with my zones.
As a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Ryan. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 16. A good pickup there, a 22. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Davis. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Second and 5 now. Ryan.
Protected against that bullshit. Man-a-line will save you against motion hikers, bro. You can play your match zone, you can play your defense, and you will not get fucked up. You will not get put out of position.
So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now Ryan. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they'll get him down short of the first down, right on the 10-yard line. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Here we go. It's Ryan on 4th down.
Good D. No! I hit him!
And on 4th down,
oh, come on!
the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the 4th.
Yeah, and you're exactly right.
That was so late.
Chasing, you'll take a little help from
That was,
guys,
oh my God. Whatever.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it with Davis.
Let him score.
He is into the end
We
zone
can drive it
for
down the field.
touchdown. Mike Davis.
He can't quick score on
his
us.
second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons have once again taken the lead.
I ain't gonna chance it, bro.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it.
Damn,
This
that
is
penalty
indeed
hurt.
up to a 3-point lead.
Trying to think what would be
Atlanta's 11
optimal
ready to go, and they
here.
kick it away.
You gonna rage quit, bro? Cause you know I'm about to score. You're not gonna be able to stop it. Not playing man coverage, bro. It's gonna be dead. And I got 3 timeouts. Oh boy.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're only in need of a field goal, a decent amount of time on the clock. So tell me if I'm wrong. You don't have to be too panicked here.
No, not at all. I agree with you. And this is where your preparation and your confidence comes into play. They've worked on these situations.
Yeah, they practice this all the time.
They practice it all the time. They know what they want to get done. And in a lot of
Yeah,
cases, the great competitors, they love
No, don't. Come on, we could have racked that.
They practiced it. We'll see if practice makes perfect. Well, the intended receiver that time was Josh Jacobs, but it'll be 2nd down. Throwing his car. Now a
Got him.
desperation throw.
Told you that man cover is gonna fuck you up, bro.
Complete. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. I know it's a never say never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but not. You got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last
I don't know if I
thing we
scored
need is
too
a big
fast.
return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because they're so excited they want to make the last tackle. You mess up, it could come back at you a long way.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Now it's Patterson. Oh, a good return up.
Knock his wig off.
And all in all, a pretty solid return.
Oh, he
Here they got
fumbled.
it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. They're down here in a one-score game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situation. What are we going to do?
And now the
Oh, there's the fumble.
But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
Yeah, he's taking them hits now.
Here, and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
Here's Ryan. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Ryan. This one caught by Ridley.
Missed the hit stick.
He takes
I got plenty of time
for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow. Wow. So many practices that we've watched over time where the offense works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there.
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? Extra point by Koo, up and good. So it's now a 3-point game here in the closing stages as a field goal now
More
can
than
only
enough
tie
time.
it. Atlanta's 11 ready to go, and they kick it away. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got to
do they fucking main quarterback throw it wrong.
Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that,
throw it
because
exactly
most
where
people
I
think
wanted
winning
him to
plays
throw
are
it.
the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, good game, bro.
Finish things off.
They'll run on first down. Davis. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the fourth. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now Davis. It's a first down and more for Davis. And he's across from the
missing that.
And in the final seconds.
Lucky I'll be missing on them hit sticks sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm using the turbo.
Make you feel comfortable. But do
Probably
you really feel like it's totally over yet?
Not totally, but I think you're pretty much there.
Yeah, you've still got to make sure you stay with it, do all the right things down the stretch, especially on defense. But that touchdown there, you've got to feel good about your chances.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Atlanta's 11 ready to go, and they kick it away. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose.
And this is
they need to patch that that ability
by Deion Jones, the linebacker.
for defensive linemen.
As he brings this all the way back down to the 20-yard line.
Especially if you're not rushing for, you shouldn't get credit
has been at their best, but these guys
for a debuff banner if you're only rushing
you're
for.
right about that, Brandon. Let's face it.
Some things Madden still needs to kind of fix a bit.
Maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
That's like the only issue that I see with this game so far. It's like teams with like those superstar D linemen from the defensive tackle 3-tech position is like sometimes their ability triggers even though they're not even in the zone. You know, so it's like
moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can
like these interceptions shouldn't have been because he's not rushing.
You just don't think you can do anything
he
wrong.
shouldn't be getting that ability.
It's all gonna work. That's called being in the zone.
And that's just real glitchy blocking too. Like what is 87, 75? Like they ended up picking all up. Bro, I got more than 2 plays, bro. Like you stayed in one defense the whole game. I was torching you, but end of the game, you know, it really just came down to whoever had the last ball, and I tried something, and then the fucking ability saved them. Let's see. Like, this is one I had. If I would have waited, I forced that. But see that like like these defensive tackles with these abilities, they should not be able to push the pocket like that. If it's a one-man rush, like he shouldn't be pushing my pocket backwards. Like, I mean, that's Richie Incognito over there. Like, I know he's injured in real life right now, but dude's a monster. He's not gonna just get drugged like that, especially if he has help. Yeah, it's like the abilities kind of, you know, I probably could have waited on it. That double route probably would have, I could have probably pump faked and hit Ruggs, got the one-play touchdown, won the game. You know, but I was assuming he was in man. I didn't think he would drop back. He played like a cover 3 sky. A type of cover 3. Put like it looks like he bracketed Ruggs. Ruggs with a double move. Kind of took their eyes off of him. He could have went over the top with a double. Other than that, yeah, they got to patch these a bit. Like, especially when I double team him, bro. Like, he shouldn't be pushing the pocket back. You know, that's 200-300, that's 600 pounds of man pushing him back. It should be the other way around. You know, I can care less if he's a superstar ability or not. He shouldn't be able to push my line 4 yards back. That's 12 feet. You know, that fast in 2 seconds, pushing two 300-pound guys 12 feet. I mean, I know I've rushed it because I felt like he was coming, but still. And it was a bad throw because he was single rushing. Like, they need to patch it to where you need to be at least rushing 4. You know, three or 4 guys for that ability to be effective. Some just observation, you know. It's like people are doing these one-man rushes, and the abilities are still triggering for quarterback accuracy debuffs. I was using different plays. I used a couple of different ones, and you know, I was dotting them up. Like, I didn't even use that formation in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, I switched it up. Like, he couldn't defend what I was doing in the first quarter. He stayed in the same defense, and he kept getting dotted up. And they won't even show me the replays. I should have stayed in big nickel. I'm gonna use Big Nick. Like, what formation he in? Strong, like any slot formation. Well, he motioned over. He went strong close and then went to slot. We came out in big nickel. As long as you don't bring that guy to the line, he's gonna come through free. So we'll probably just stay with big nickel if we want to blitz. He was trying to abuse, like in the first half, he was trying to abuse the motion hikes. You get 4 guys on one side of the field, so it kind of put me at a disadvantage. You know, anytime you get 4 routes on one side versus match, you're gonna get an exposed somewhere. Like, luckily, you know, I'm not giving up anything deep. You know, I'll give you the dink and dunks with how I choose to match my personnel. Like, I'll make sure that the ISO side has a quarter bracket on him, just so that he can, you know, go deep. Like, I will give up the flat. I can protect the flat by sending, you know, a guy over there, but I just don't want to give up the one place, you know. Like, at the end of the day, I don't want to give up the one place. So, I mean, I don't mind if it takes someone 3-4 minutes to get down the field. I'm content with it. I should have picked that off. That they gave that dude ability, bro. Like, he's a rookie and he's got ability. I should have picked that off. But his ability triggered and let him get the catch. That would have probably been the game right there. If I would have picked that off, I could have went down and scored 16-0. I think the only thing, you know, end of the game, I might have scored too fast. Just kind of go back. Show me some highlights. Here we go. So we had a nice defense. And this is a good red zone defense, especially against tight formations. Really just you gotta position that seam flat, and you gotta trust your one-on-one on the other side. You bring that seam flat over to protect and defend the flat or any crosser. Dude kept bringing his safety down. Like, when you play people that play with their safeties, man, you can definitely kind of get them down in the box because they want to play the run so bad. See, the first thing he's doing is watch his safety. You could tell that's his user. See, he stutters. And usually when you're going up against play action and they stutter before you do the handoff, you know, something's going to be open. It's either going to be the cross or the post. Now, if you have 2 speed receivers, you're going to get a lot better. Now, Edwards isn't super fast, so he's not necessarily going to get separation. So I used him more as a decoy because I know more times than not, a user's going to chase the post. You know, if he sees someone going deep, he's going for the deep. So we use rugs on the crossing underneath. Try to get him under position. Now, there was a couple of plays that I had that was skeptical. Like this one, you know, I knew he was in man. I tried to pass lead inside. It didn't. See, it gave me the inside pass lead, but he bumped me. You know, and I guess it just... and then it does that. Like, Madden, y'all need to get that fixed, bro. Can't make contact 5 yards past the line of scrimmage. Dude was just feeding Cordero the ball. Now these knockaways, some of them were a little suspect. If I would have waited, have the slant. See, the thing about this is that slant runs into the post and you have like a rub route. Right there. Bam. Slows him off. Should have went with a slant. I know he had an over the top seam. See, like it was like cover 3. He's playing a seam flat with both defensive ends. 2-man rush, a spy, and everybody else in man. So that's what a lot of people are running. Cover 1, 2 seam flats and a spy, 2-man rush. Probably should have just stayed in the pocket, let his defense wear out. I could have had that throw. Probably should have stepped up into the pocket. I could have made that throw. But going for the user attempt, even if it's triple, quadruple coverage, they're not going to be able to pick it off. As long as you're going for the user, they'll never be able to get it. This is what happened when you play too much man coverage, bro. Now, if I had Mariota in there, I probably could have got way more than that. Yeah, it wasn't like he was shutting me down, bro. Like I said, he bit down on the cross route this time. We go to the post. Man, coverage is not all cracked out what it's supposed to be. Like I said, it just came down to the fourth quarter. Wasn't really a lot of highlights. Third. I got him with a double post with a user catch. Boom. See, once y'all master this user catching, bro, it's like almost unfair. Especially one-on-one, you get the timing to it down. Even double, triple coverage, you won't be scared to make these throws. You can just get out in front of it and make the catch. Like it's easy. I'm gonna go back and look at this sack. Two-man rush. Yeah, I should have stayed in the pocket. Slant would have opened. I could have probably playmaker the slant. I probably should have put instead of crosser, I could have put like a post. I'm trying to figure out who his user is here. His user's at safety. So yo, I should have went deep. I should have went vert. Like a vert or a dig. Like if I would have did a dig, he would have user planted and went straight deep with turbo. And then he would have cut inside. He would have been wide open. I'm going to start doing that. Like the crosser got separation, but throwing it with the slant underneath, he kind of bumped into the defender and it slowed him down. It slowed the acceleration down. That acceleration that separation that I had kind of just dissipated when I did that. I think this is the fourth quarter. I started turning Maniline on, so his motion hikes that he was doing. Notice how, like my zones would automatically change based off of position, so it prevented that motion hike. Like if you're dealing with motion hikes, turn Maniline on. Like if someone's just spamming motion, just motion hike them. You know, just make sure you turn Maniline on, and that'll stop that. Especially if you're playing match zones, you know. He kept doing it. See, he tried to motion over there. I think he stopped doing it on a couple of plays. Started doing some runs. You know, so. They don't want to show all my highlights, bro. This fucking burnt his ass with this one, man. I need to patch these shit. Like I said, the one-man rush. Probably should have dialed up a cover 4 beater on this play, and then the next time I should have dialed up a cover 3 beater. That was glitchy. Why is my guard not even blocking here? My center shouldn't even be. I guess I should have just slide. Well, you can't slide protect on play action. I'm going to start motioning that tight end to the backside. Put him in like a delay fade or something. I think the route right here. See, I need a fourth route. So the fourth route would have to be the tight end. There's no point. Like, blocking the tight end, like in these max protect scenarios when you 3-route, it's not it. You know, like you need to do something with you need 4 routes minimum. Like, I get the idea, but look, he's not blocking. Look what he's doing. Oh, he's standing right beside the quarterback. Like, go up the field and block. Look, he's just completely, yeah, we're not going to do that no more. Well, that's why I always go back and look at the plays, you know, see how my line reacts in certain situations. You know, I get the reps in, I get the visuals, I see the aspects of what's happening, you know, and it helps me figure out what I need to do, like as far as any updates I need to do to like the ebook. So like when I get to those formations, I'm gonna know exactly what I need to go ahead and do. I don't gotta sit there and take as long to study it as, you know, I have with my under centers this year. My strong close is starting to come together pretty nice. So I've already uploaded like 5 plays to it. So it's not even like that, like 88, you know, like I use regs really to lab. Like I don't use it to to really prove a point or anything, because it's really based off a lot of gameplay. Like the more games you play is going to decide your rank. You know, you play 3 or 4 games a day, you win a couple, you know, you're going to be all right. My biggest issue with regs right now is the disconnects. Like, they're horrible. I can't even go and look at my record right now unless I go into the depth chart. So, or the, like, I have right now probably 70 disconnect losses, and it's not even my fault. It'd be the black loading screens, or you know, I'll be streaming while the game is on, and then it'll overheat, and then it'll cut off, disconnect loss during the load screen. And then I'll have those games where, you know, people try to do the custom playbook shit. Someone tried to do that shit to me yesterday on stream. You know, and I'm like, bro, I'm streaming. You know, you're gonna keep doing that shit. You know, it's like he's doing the huddle shit where he comes out in a formation and you can't see what it is, right? So I'm you know, by logic, do not select the play. If you see someone come out and you don't see a formation, you see a formation that says 0 wide receivers, 0 tight ends, 0 running backs, don't press nothing. I'm telling you right now, don't press nothing at all. Okay? If you have, you know, even a stock defensive book should be okay. You can play defense from any formation. Like, you can have it cover 3, you can have cover 2. You don't need to necessarily be in a one-play defense the whole game. You know, you can play defense from anything. My thing is, as long as you have your game plan set up for, you know, various formations that people might try to use, you need to make sure that you have your game plan set in case you play someone that does that shit. Okay? I think the only thing that I needed to update was my empty. You know, I can care less, you know, about any other formations as long as I'm, you know, base 4-3 against 21 personnel or 20, you know, or 12 personnel, and then, you know, I might go big nickel against 12 personnel or 13 personnel. But other than that, you know, big nickel is going to be one of those viable base defenses to use. Fortunately, I wish you could audible to a base defense from big nickel. That would be a plus, but you can't. You know, so just go to your playbooks in case you know you like doing regs or whatever, and then just go edit your game plan. And then, like I said, the only thing you want to go defense, not offense. Defense. And then the only thing you're gonna do is go to your game plan. And like I said, the only thing that I did went to my situation. I went to empty defenses, and I added my dollar sets to it. I think. Double check. Maybe it took it out. Maybe I didn't save it. But I'm gonna have to probably re-add it. But just make sure that you you go by your game plan. Your game plan is basically going to pick formations for you based off what offensive personnels are in. Sometimes I use auto flip, but if you're running big nickel over G, I would suggest you turn auto flip off, because sometimes like certain blitzes will glitch out if they come out in trips, you know. I'll give you a good example. It's one thing that I'm learning more and more and more every day is formation alignment. You know, like you don't want to come out in something that's just gonna get you in a bad position versus what you're going up against. You know, like you can't use big nickel versus trips. Don't do it. Just trust me. You can't do it. No, it's not happening. The disadvantage. You know, if someone's got trips, 3 wide receivers to the right, you know, you want to be able to match up with that. If they come out in tray, you want to play dime. It's one thing that I don't think everyone understands. Tray is matched to the right, you come out in dime. Trips is matched to the left, you come out in nickel. You should be okay. But I think I got auto flip off. Alright, so I'm going to give y'all, since y'all are watching, I'm going to give you the blitz that I'm using. And you can do this from various formations. It's not just big nickel. I learned it in big nickel, and then I translated it to my 4-3, some of my 3-4, and some of my nickel and dimes other that are outside. So one of the things is you want to run it, you're blitzing the strong side, okay? So let's say we come out like a wing tight or something, you know, like they want to run like a play action drag wheel. Alright, so you're going to be using this guy right here, okay? So all you're going to do is you're going to slide the D-line to the strong side, crash, well actually it's the weak side. You're going to slide the D-line to the weak side, crash to the strong side, contain, and then re-blitz the back, hold up, contain, and re-blitz, right? And then should be a containment. Here we go. And then just re-blitz. So we got the contain on the backside, and then you could take your linebackers. Now big nickels are real glitchy. They don't play nice. But in 4-3, I slide my linebackers over. I guess you could show blitz. There we go. Show blitz. That way you have another guy over there. And then you're just gonna crash. You're gonna crash one of these gaps. One of these gaps is gonna open. You're gonna just take your user and just go. Okay. So when he hikes the ball, that gap's gonna open. You're gonna be right through there. You know, y'all might be like, oh, it's a play action play. You know, let me show you other formations. Let me do it in the 4-3. We'll do the 4-3 under. There's actually a couple. You do will go fire 3 press. You can do Mike will is if you're more comfortable doing it with your defensive end. You can do it with weak corner blitz. Same thing with the defensive ends playing in the seam flat. You can do it with those. You could do Mike Sam crash press, strong safety Sam crash press. Damn near do it from any. You can do a strong snake 3 deep. You can do a free safety fire press. Like some of these will be a little bit different depending on, you know, the safety that comes down. You just got to learn them, okay? Get your reps in. The ones that I'm comfortable with is the will go fire 3 press, okay? So let's say we come out in strong close. Let's just start basic, right? And slide the D line to the weak side, slide your linebackers to the strong side, move this guy inside. Okay, then you're going to contain and then re-blitz the 3 tech. See, your defensive end now, he's a 3 tech. Okay, he's the 6 tech. and this is your one tech now. Okay, this is your Leo. This is your Sam. This is your Mike. This should be your Will. Actually, this is going to be your Will. This is going to be your Mike, and this is also going to be a Sam. Sam's more of an auto, really. You just press him, and just kind of show you, shoot this gap. It's really just, sometimes practice mode, it'll nano detect on you. See, I got nano detected right there. So you got to be back a little bit, but in a game you'll get better results. Sometimes you might not need to slide the line. You know, you got to be experimental. So let's say I don't slide the line right. It's really just timing it, because you can't flick the stick. Ah, look there. It's like a looping, like a double loop. You know, so if you pick a block up, the guy's supposed to come behind you, so you can't miss it. So crash. Actually, I might not even need to crash. Just cancel. Just slide the line, contain, blitz, and then just sit him right here, and we're just going to shoot that gap. Now, if we could press the individual receivers, we're going to crash his C gap. Like that. Boom. Do it one more time. You know, slide the linebackers to the right, contain, re-blitz your, in this situation he's going to be 1, 2, he's your 3 tech. Take him, move him right here. You can individually press so that those receivers don't get free release. You're just going to come through, boom, like that. Let me show you from cover 2. See if I can still do it from cover 2. Cover 2, you're going to have to do the slant crashes. Trying to see. You're going to have to run it flipped. Okay, so we're running it flip. Crash. Slide the D line over there. Contain, re-blitz. Then we're going to shoot a different gap this time. Okay, we're going to shoot the A gap. So really just press him. Now, I don't know, Perryman not super fast, so it's still the same gap. I'm just going to get used to it. Slide the D line, contain, re-blitz. So it'd be the same gap. Right there. Boom. So you can do it against cover 2 if you flip it. Same gap, you just sit them right there. You can press. Just make sure you re-blitz the 3 tech. And then the gap just open. Boom, you get a free hit. Alright, let's say you want to do it from cover 4. I literally do this defense. This is how you run the 4-3 under. You don't necessarily need one play. Like, you can do it from any play you want. Still have great coverage on the field. Just pick different plays. Let's say crash the D line. Slide the linebackers over. I want to sit him right here, right? Contain, blitz, and we're going to come off this backside gap. Okay, it's going to be right between the tackle because he's going to bounce out to take the Leo, and it's just going to free the gap up for your will linebacker to come through. So you can just go ahead and press your receiver, so you can, you know, buy yourself a little bit more time to get into the backfield. Sometimes you got to see, like I said, practice mode, the nano detections. Do it like that. 4-man, 5-man rush. Probably take the mid read. Mid read or safety. Probably if I get like a loop. I don't know which gap is going to be open, that one. So loop it. That should work. You need to press now. There you go. Ah! Just got to get back there fast. You know, they're always going to have a check down route. So let's just say, okay, fuck it. Let's say we blitz him. We trust, because he's an ISO receiver, we trust that quarter on him by himself. And then we'll do with the safety. We'll come down with the safety. We just take those linebackers, slide them over there like that. Oh, yeah, that's more like it. Alright, and then we come down with the quarter. Because he's got to play that run fit anyway. He's going to keep throwing that little delay fade route. Let's do it like that. See, practice mode, like when you start blitzing them so much, they're not gonna let it see that. What's happening is the nano detection is starting to pick up, so it's not gonna let me do it for like a set amount of time. Cause see, the center, how the center automatically just slid over there for no reason, even though the one tech's right in front of him. Y'all see that? Like he completely ignored the one tech to go to go block a 6 tech. Like either A, the center's dumb enough to do that, I don't know, or you know, that's just straight nano detection, you know. But it's fine, we can adapt, we can make it work. Let's say we run it flip just like we did our cover 2. So cover 2, cover 4, we'll run flipped like that. Yeah, because you got to get an overload. We know. Don't let that route beat us this time. There we go. Yeah, cover 2, cover 4, run it flipped. That's why it wasn't working. So if I want to run it from the strong side, slide it to the strong side, contain it. Now it's gonna be like you have to do it like this. The Leo's always going to be in contain, regardless which side. Play force and contain, bring him down, and probably bring the safety down. See if we can run it like this. Oh yes. So Cover 2, cover 4 side, you send the heat from the SAM. Cover 3, you send. You're probably gonna send the heat from the SAM as well if you're running this one. And let them go over like that. Let the SAM come, and then you're gonna have to crawl, like do like a lariat blitz here, and to cross under the safety, under the mic. Just keep getting picked up by the nano detection. Probably gonna take that mic crash off. Run it like that, and then just play him. Go like that. Man, I wish Carr could throw the pass like that. Yeah, so practice mode it's done caught on to it. It let me get the first few off. But y'all know how practice mode is, man. It's only that's why it's hard to really, you know, do like an all-out defensive ebook like out the gate because of the way practice mode is. Like if I do something, I have to go in there and automatically nail it the first time, you know, for it to somewhat work, you know. Like I got to get reps in, get like 3 or 4 reps in before practice mode just like the AI becomes like super intelligent, I guess, and they start picking up your nano detects and shit. So I will, like I said, I will try my best to try to get some footage captured. Because some of these blitzes do work. We're going to play another game, though. Boy, hit me up. My bad. I'm coming. And he's not even in chat. Like I said, you're going to have your games. You're going to have your ups and downs. At the end of the day, you want to be able to compete. You know, like it's really just going to come down to whoever has ball last. And, you know, that still matters. You just don't want to find yourself in a position where you're completely lost on both sides of the ball. You know, so I feel like this offensive ebook I'm working on will help y'all in that aspect. It shouldn't take me long to piece it together, I believe, once I get everything labbed up.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with the Baltimore Ravens.
What up, bro? I'm in a game right now. I'm in the last game, and then we can link up. You checked out my my ebook update yet, or?
Nah, bro. I've been busy, man.
We are underway.
All I do is just fucking go to work, My job's easy. I'm not complaining about that, but you know, it's a physical job.
Here as he'll get this up
Yeah.
I come home at the end of the day, you know, I'm a little tired, but I'm making $20 an hour, so I can't complain. Too much.
All right.
I was reading, bro, and I see these young kids on Facebook, and I'm just like reading the comments. You know how like you just friends with these people and you don't even remember how the fuck y'all met? I'm just proud.
Now a man who began with the Raiders, it's
Man, this bullshit, I only make $13 an hour. I'm like, bitch, I remember a time when I was only making $7 an hour.
A solid run on first
You know what I'm saying? Like, these kids don't understand, bro. Like, there's levels to this shit, bro. Once you put your time in and, you know, you start building an actual resume, not just whatever, you know, then that's when you start coming up in life. But at the same time, you know, I can only go so far until I get like a degree in something. As far as this warehouse shit goes, the production shit goes, whatever I choose. And I just, I don't want a career in what I'm doing, bro. Like, I would much rather go back to school and start my own business type of shit.
Defense had a chance to get off the field here in the opening
This
drive.
working for somebody else shit is for the birds.
Coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, you know, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important third down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
On first
Everything
down,
goes well. Me and my boy from my last job, I'm gonna open up the studio downtown.
It'll be 2nd and 8.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the
just quit my day job.
They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or
Like
not.
this guy just wants to run
Many
the ball the
times you
whole
just don't
damn
take any
game.
step. Just get your feet moving, get your
He's
body
trying to
going.
pull a Madden
And then
20.
once he made the read, he was able to make the
I don't know
play.
what he's trying to pull.
That's all people did in 20. You had some people out there trying to be passed out.
On 2nd down, it's Murray. And he's taken down inside the 30. 41 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve.
That's why I don't mind. Like, as long as you're not scoring in 1 or 2 plays,
but they're able to
I'm
get
content,
upfield,
you
get
know.
to what we call the 2nd and the 3rd levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary
What you gonna be doing
spot,
for your B-Day?
getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running
At
game
home.
clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run.
Run,
A lot
run,
of
run,
times you
run,
think
run,
if you
run,
blitz
run,
a
run.
running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
2nd down and 3. Now a give. This is
Woo!
Perriman near the 20 of the 21. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be
Perriman a
3rd
monster,
down.
bro.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate
boy's
of
a
mine.
tackling
We used to call him
machine.
the trash man. His ability to sift through
hit like
traffic
Ray
and make
Lewis.
plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want
Yes,
from
he
your Mike
does.
linebacker. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's 3rd down.
Did you hear what Mr. Terry Bradshaw said over the weekend about Sam Darnold?
What did he say?
He said that Sam Darnold is the best quarterback in Panthers franchise history.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Like Jake Delhomme and Cam Newton didn't exist.
I know, right?
And with the new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new
Both
set
of those
downs,
cats went to
gives
the
us another
Super
chance to
Bowl,
make a play
and both of those
ourselves
cats, if I'm
and
not
maybe change
mistaken,
things up.
both won an MVP.
On 1st down, Murray. And he'll go down
Literally
here
got
at the
8
12-yard
rushes.
line. 5 yards is the
I don't
tally
know why
on
people
1st
play
down.
like
That brings
this.
up 2nd and 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off.
So what's going to happen in the 4th quarter is he's going to get fatigued.
Yep. That boy is bad.
They go play action with Jackson. Rolling to his right.
Yep. Knew it was going to happen.
He gave up a hit
interception. Tried to roll out of the pocket. Threw it because the pressure was coming. Right into my coverage.
No score after one.
And then he ate all that clock. I'm so used to it by now, you know. It's like, well, I'm trying to tell you. So I like to come out and run the ball, man. Try to get the run established. Like, I get what Gruden's trying to do in real life, even though he shouldn't be doing that anymore. But I try to use that in Madden. Try to get, you know, keep them honest.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10.
If I see like double A gap right here, you know, it's just more of a symmetric gap penetration defense. So I'm gonna motion him over.
Drake will start the drive on the ground.
We're gonna get our run game going.
Brought down at the 22 after a gain
He's like
of 2.
a cover one.
Brings up 2nd down.
So what we can do is we can get him with that play action. We'll go ahead and put the option route. He's going to bring both safeties in, and I got Ruggs going on the deep post.
On play action, it's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Not going to look good for you, bro. That's a touchdown.
And he will score. Touchdown.
Do not bring your safeties in the box.
Oh my. 78 yards.
You seen it?
Raiders on just 2 plays
no.
have taken the lead.
I didn't
After a fairly uneventful first quarter, that last play, that'll make a few highlight clips.
It certainly will, and you're exactly right. The first quarter almost felt like a feeling out process, didn't it? Both teams, okay, what are we going to do? Looks like they ramped things up just a little bit to start the second quarter.
John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for
I could wait it out and just hit. I can gotta go Ruggs or Edwards here. I'll probably do like a motion height so I can get an inside free release.
Carr will look to throw.
He's just sitting over there. They throw out a sack. Just stay out in front of him, Drake. Oh my God, they made my man run to the sideline. Oh, Ruggs got jets. Ruggs got jets. Let's go. Oh, I tried to control Drake and it was moving him to the sideline. That shit's fucked up. They throw out a sack shit. They need to patch that. Like, it shouldn't always be thrown into back, like into a zone. Yeah. Sometimes it just needs to be knocked down or something.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
You kind of stay with it.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we got a shot at points already.
Pressure burst pipes.
You're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing.
That's
a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah. Will they make
my line?
It just does. You know, like,
it really does. It really, really does. When you got a guy named Max Crosby coming off one end and Yannick and Jojo on another. Or Ngakwe. I keep thinking of the other two. Ngakwe.
Alright, I might have to go man line.
Here's Jackson. Flush to his right. On the run. He'll let this go deep right side. And this is caught.
It hit.
Right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there.
Alright, so remember what I said from the last game? They start doing motions, or if you see the slightest person motion, they do 1 or 2 motions, you turn man line on. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Now Jackson. A slant route caught by
I should have picked that
Bateman.
off.
He gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
What the fuck is single back bunch X nasty?
It said X nasty?
Yeah. I've never seen that before.
So 3
it
plays
must be
already
some
first
new
and goal,
shit.
and they are wasting little time. They'll try to run
EA Sports getting X-rated with the games nowadays, bro.
I stopped them for a loss.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be
EA
second
Sports
and goal.
is running out of ideas. They're trying
off the end
to do
there
some shit
very
like that.
quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it?
I'm always
I mean,
waiting
just
for my opponent to pick their play so I give me an idea of how I need to match up with it.
This is that one
He's in
that
it
was
again.
real popular. What was it, in 20 or 21 when it came out? It was you could shift between like goal line in it.
Off the play fake, here's
Power
Jackson.
O.
Got him again.
Steps away to his
Crosby!
right.
Crosby! Crosby!
The end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, man, he can't get away from it. I gotta switch my linebackers.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the
He's in it
early
again.
going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
They'll roll him out right.
Wait for the pot. Watch for the crossing. Good shit, Abram.
Not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete.
See, I can play defense from any formation. See, I'm using the 3-4 over.
That's a good job.
Nobody
there,
uses
creating
it.
the contact
I
to
do.
force the incompletion. And now, since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3.
He's gonna get a little bit of center field here. See how the man line works? See how that protects us? It protects us from those motions.
Batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt.
So anytime you see somebody doing all that bullshit ass motion hike shit, turn your man line on. And that'll fix that. It's always one up on your opponent.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
So you already moved 2 guys out of position. 3 guys, you're putting everybody in the box.
And they haven't been tentative at all in this ball game, because sometimes you start a game with your
Sure you
script
wanna
to try
do
and get
that.
information out of the opposing defense. How will they
Block
play you
him.
in certain
Send
situations?
him on a swing.
Sometimes you script to attack, and that's what I'm seeing so far.
A throw left side to start the drive is complete.
Let's take our time.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
2 minutes remaining in this first
Gotta be a little
half
careful
of
because the
football.
Ravens do have good man press corners.
We
So
remind
even though
that
you might
coming
have
up
a
in 2
play
minutes time, we'll hand you off to
dialed
Orlando,
up
where
to beat
Jonathan
what they're
Coachman
in.
will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Now a play fake. Carr.
Got him.
And he will find his man Ruggs. And he takes us beyond the 35 before
Yo, this
going out of
PAD
bounds.
cross just
That one
torches
covers
every
24
coverage
yards.
in the
It's a
game.
first down.
Especially if he's going to stay in it. Gonna have the safeties down in the box like that, and we'll go vertical, bro. You're not gonna press him? I got Ruggs, bro.
To throw, it's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. That's caught inside the 20.
I'll take that all day.
Henry Ruggs with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly for 6. He's having a nice little first half here, partner.
Try to get a little jet sweep here.
Anticipating what can still come.
Playing a lot of man coverage, jet sweeps.
Already here through the 2nd
That was
quarter.
a
There
good
could be
tactical
plenty more
advantage.
before this game is over.
John Gruden never wanted to
Pinches
play
the
it
line.
safe. His guys will go for 2.
And that's easy.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. So their 2nd touchdown of this first half. They went for 2 after score number 1. Didn't get it. Now they get the equalizer, so to speak.
So to speak, and you can understand the thinking because they didn't get it after the first score. They wanted to get back to a normal points pattern, get up to 14. But just think if
just
they
make sure
missed
that
it
we
here,
keep
only up 12-0.
trying to hit them, or like make them try to break tackles and stuff. The more we hit them, the better. And like I said, just wait till they pick their play. Don't try to rush these bunch tight end. We can play big nickel. I could probably still go with the heat option.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
See, we have
I don't think it changes
the alignment on, so
because this is what he preaches all the time.
Stay with the crosser,
give
him underneath. It's fine.
And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you've got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they
Run it
get
with
to that
Manaline
spot.
on. See how Manaline changes for me?
Jackson
Protects me
on
from the
first
bullshit.
down.
Protects me from the
Fine
bullshit.
time
Give
to
him
his
underneath.
Now he'll let it go on the
Should have
run.
gave him
Deep
underneath.
left side.
It's fine.
And
Get the
he's
tackle.
got it. What a catch on the sideline.
Thought Mullins
And
would
all the way
have got up
down
on
to the
that.
9.
I should shade over
Well,
the
make
top.
that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone
Ooh, he took a hit stick from Gillespie and survived.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. Now they'll run. Murray. And he'll get in.
Damn, bro.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
Jalvin needs some playtime, bro. Like, he need to hurry up, come back from IR, get some playtime, get some rating increases.
And the Ravens are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
I know you're a better tackler than that. I'd say he's probably going to go for 2 here. Probably stay with like a... I'm not going to go big nickel because you can't spy the safeties. Probably go like a 1 robber.
And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2.
Flat. And then
And he will get into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion
like
will cut
glitchy.
this down to a 6-point game.
let's get the ball down the field real quick.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Like I said, the main thing is more reps he takes on offense.
Taken from about the 12. And he brings us out
Sorry,
past the
he did.
20 to the 24.
I want to catch him out of that cover 1.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start
switched it
this
up.
next
He's bringing the
drive.
safety
As
down.
they will
Oh,
take
my
over
goodness.
here with a little more than 30
Bring another safety
seconds
down. I dare
remaining.
you. Okay, he's not going to do that. I'm going to swap to a check release. Bring the ball, doesn't safety down.
Carr now
That's
on
wraps.
first down. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score.
Do not drop your safeties, bro. I'm telling y'all, that's not how you play run defense.
And the Raiders are able to strike
I don't
quickly
Madden.
for 6.
Overcommit to something, you're going to give up something
Their
over
guys
the
just
top.
came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the
Like,
game,
even I
and
know
then
this.
bam,
Like, I'm not,
they give up
I
a
don't drop my
touchdown
safeties
one
down.
play later.
Not everybody's a
And the
Madden
momentum,
guru
which
like you,
seemingly
my
had
man.
shifted the other direction. Thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
But that
You
is
get a lot of people
complimentary
with these.
Oh, Moreau can't do aggressive catch. I got to take him out. I got to put.
not give up another touchdown.
You said what?
So you got a lot of people that just play Madden and just mash buttons.
Yeah, that is true.
So not much time to speak
And then they
of
get
remaining
mad
in this
because
first
they don't
half as the
understand how
kicks
to play
away.
football. They're just trying to play Madden.
This will be fielded inside the 5.
Dude earlier got mad at me because I was playing cover 6.
And up to about the 26-yard line.
It's a
just
good
across the
defense for
25.
He was coming out in gun empty, which is 3x2. Cover 6
Yep.
defends 3x2, and he was getting mad at me because that's all I was running. I was like, well, you're staying in gun empty. You know, it's like, like
What else
would
would you have me run? Fucking field goal block?
They will not
Fuck
really
out
have
of here.
time to do much of anything. 15
Yeah, let me just come out and
seconds,
goal
all that
line
remains
when you're in
before
gun empty
halftime.
real quick. Fuck it, you gonna leave that man open?
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson, escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's caught inside.
slow him
the
down.
35.
Oh, I did that. I
And
did
he
that.
is into the end end zone for a Baltimore
I was thinking the
touchdown.
containment was going to bite on him.
Marquise Brown in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds
that was my
of
all
the
me.
first half.
I gave that up.
Ooh, I ain't never seen a play like that.
These folks come out in this heavy Panthers shit.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the two-point conversion. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. And the Ravens are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So they're able to throw it in for the two-point conversion. And sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's
Hey,
returned
giving
by the
people
defense.
chances.
That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it
Unnecessary
right on him.
chances, too. Don't touch it.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback
Cover
here.
one spam, or can I just hit him with a bomb from this formation?
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the
High
drive.
safety.
And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play.
Bring one safety down. You bring that other safety down, I'm bombing.
The final shot here before half for Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Didn't let me use her.
Throw there, it's intercepted.
You made me overthrow it.
Off at about the 31. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. All right, Coach, thank you. And we
keep dropping those safeties. He's doing the same thing this other guy was doing the other day.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get
almost
the football
identical
here as
defense.
the second half is now underway. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone.
Come on,
so
gun
we'll
spread.
start the drive at the 25 on the touchback.
Threat Ruggs from the slot.
The
drops that safety. I'm going over the. Yep, you done did it. You done did
We have
it.
seen a lot on the scoreboard here
You
in
done
this
dropped
quarter.
him.
So sometimes you talk to me about
too late. You done dropped him, bro. Speed kills.
A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. Defense blitzed, but they picked it up pretty well.
Allowed their man to stand firm in the pocket and not be hurried, didn't it? That
Just
allowed him to make a
torching this
nice throw
mid-blitz.
downfield to help complete that play.
So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on 1st and 10.
Oh, look at Ruggs just trucking people.
Got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
I want to hit him with the RPO. Ruggs RPO. Got him. Man coverage is so easy to attack, bro. Like, get out of it.
Passes now for Derek Carr. And a forced turnover on defense leads to 6 points.
A lot of people might call this backyard football. Sometimes just understanding who you've got out wide
People,
and who
man.
you're going to throw it to. Give him an opportunity to go.
I'm gonna have to run on him.
Even when
Like the
contested.
zone run, maybe.
Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust
Fuck,
factor
pull
in
back.
effect.
See if I can get him.
They'll try and run with Drake.
Woo! Drake with the stick work.
To extend the lead by 2 more. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2. Or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have
Not smashing much, man. Cover one blitzing the whole game ain't
I think
it.
this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass.
You didn't get hit by Perryman on kickoff return. That ain't it. That ain't it, bro. Trying to tell you.
I've been there before.
It ain't it. Let's see. I could probably play dollar cover 6 against this formation. I need to try new formations versus this anyway.
The Raven offense set at the
Right,
line
play
for
the
this next
deep
drive.
half over there.
And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time. See if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long
couldn't get over the top that time. Yeah, this is good for PA cross.
The intended receiver. And now it's
whenever like there's always like a corner blitz.
But maybe
like a cover. I'm gonna do a cover 2 blitz.
Get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
We got the man line on, so we are safe.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. He's going deep for Brown. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that.
Try to get him with his Okie roll 3.
But he could not pull it in.
Try to get him with a couple of these.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
And line protects us. Oh yeah, nice catch, but penalty.
Not before they work it across midfield. And those linemen, of course, can't be more than a yard downfield when a pass is thrown, and they might have been able to call that on a couple of guys there.
Oh yeah, that was a nice defense. That Okie roll.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
That Okie roll's nice. He rage quit. Go ahead and send, bro.
Alright. Oh, he rage quit?
Yeah, I'm trying out new defenses.
Yeah,
I got him with the dollar Okie roll 3.
Bro, I used to use that in like heavy, bro, in Madden 08.
Well, I don't use I don't spam blitzes. Like if you know me, you know I like my 4-man rushes. And I've gotten to where I blitz situationally, and when I blitz, it comes. You know, I don't need to sit there and spam, and then.
I know from experience, bro. I know these things.
And then next thing you know, it gets picked up. You know, like I used to play like that, and then I learned that that's not the best way to play. Like you sitting there and spam the same blitz over and over and over and over again. People catch on to things, you know. I did that in Madden 18, and I will be the first to admit that while it was fun, I did lose games doing that shit. Games that I should have won. I got whites, all whites.
No, good.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, with the echoes of Cannon Blast still ringing in our ears from the north end zone. The Bucs were introduced a moment ago, and they are all set as their guys will do battle with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Are you ready to boogie? With the boogie man.
Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. This take it in at the goal line. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Man open. That's Henry Ruggs. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. It's a gain of 35.
We had an idea that they might come out and challenge the secondary, but I don't know if we thought it'd be right out of the gate on the very first play of the game. But they did so successfully, they've got to feel good about how things have started.
The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Room for Jacobs there on 1st down as he takes this one forward for a pickup of about 7.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Six yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Carr. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Inside the 15, shy of the 10. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. And he'll go underneath here to Drake. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Just a gain of a yard, but it's going to set him up with a 1st and goal.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the 1st down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. It's second and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Here's Carr. Touchdown. That's caught. Darren Waller from 8 yards out. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. The underdog here is showing no fear. Great opening drive.
Now, we weren't in the locker room for the pregame speech, but I will guarantee you somewhere along the way the head coach said, let's just grab a big stick and smack them with it and let them know we're going to be here today. They may be the team that's supposed to be superior, but we're not backing down to anyone.
And on the road, no less, setting the tone. They're going to keep it on the ground and trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. To return is Jadon Mickens. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. Here's Ronald Jones, first carry for the USC man. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. Here's a throw caught by Gronkowski, and he'll be stopped right at midfield. A big pickup there, 18 yards and a Buccaneer first. Brady gives this one off to Jones. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 2 straight runs of 5 yards, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Brady.
Good D.
Oh, he can't get away, and Brady will go down. It's the former number 4 overall pick, Cleveland Ferrell, that got in there to bring him down. Throwing on 2nd and long. Brady. He's going to let this one go deep. Into a double team.
Triple coverage.
Picked up by Divine Diablo. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Offense set to get this drive started. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are, but with that last drive that culminated in a touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. It doesn't matter where you start with the football now. They have to feel great about their opportunity.
And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Throwing again on second down. Carr, he'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Fire that bitch.
And that'll be
Damn.
incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
Yeah, I see you, Javi. I'm gonna be 35. Mike, we could probably play later. Yeah, no problem.
Carr now to throw. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. He's got it at the 15. And
I got so good at this shit, man.
Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs, 65 yards.
See, the thing about cover 6, you ain't got to worry about trying to attack the match principles. The deep half side of the cover 6 is going to play like a deep half. So you just attack it like it's a cover 2. As long as you can identify the deep half.
That meant fly route, go. Look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead now stands at 13.
It's too sad. You don't know if his next gen scheme gonna work. And I haven't even been studying Madden for real, bro. Like I've been studying real football principles, like realistically. Like I got a friend that's a coach in the SEC. You know, I've been getting up with him, learning some stuff.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before.
Go low. Good job.
Making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Throwing on first down is Brady.
Good blitz.
Get away, and Brady will go down.
I love this 3-4 over,
Solomon
man.
Thomas.
Can't believe nobody else uses
from
it.
him on that play. Big tackle for a loss of 11. Now they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Now they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Working from the gun, it's Brady. This is caught by Evans. And all the way down to the 29. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. 23 yards, the final tally. Now Brady.
Ooh.
That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. They'll run here with Bernard. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Giovanni Bernard taking it in from a yard out. And the Buccaneers are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
Boink.
And oh, he clanks it off the right upright. And it's no good. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Offense set to get this drive started, and with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. Play action. Now it's Carr under a heavy rush, and down he goes. A hole to dig out of here. 2nd and 17. Another try after the first down sack. Carr under pressure. They got him again.
Stepped up.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Lets this go for Renfro.
Why you go for the dive?
Rifles one that's intercepted.
He didn't turn around.
Winfield Jr. These guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
So first thing that crossed my mind is, why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely. And from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
So after the INT, it's Brady. He's got his big tight end, Gronkowski. Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now Brady. Eluding the pressure right. And eventually taken down here.
That didn't last long.
Coverage downfield. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. The final shot before half for Brady.
Why would you do that?
Going for Evans, but that pass is intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
Nate Hobbs, my new outside guy, man. He's pretty nice.
Out of bounds as time has run out on this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Okay, Coach. Appreciate it. A one
that play don't work against Max.
We get set to resume play in the second half.
They work against stop zones.
Already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
Oh, Perryman.
Because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Yep.
Brady's throw on third down there is incomplete.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. They'll go for it. It's Brady. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Got an open man, it's Ruggs. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Carr gonna throw. That's into the hands of Edwards. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. To throw his Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Edwards. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains. Now a first carry for their fullback. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. On play action. Now Carr.
That's how I should have waited.
Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And they'll have the football but deep in their own territory as he's brought down at the 5. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive team.
And he's going to be taken down, sacked back at the 2.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
And he'll get him a little bit of breathing room across the 5 to the 6-yard line. They'll get 4 on 2nd down, but it leaves them with 3rd and still 9 to go. To throw, it's Brady. Looking middle, it's caught by Gronkowski. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. That throw by Brady incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Now it's the backup Gabbert. Open man is Jalen Darden. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Off the play fake, Gabbert. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You
Circle the Pro Bowl?
Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, Gabbert.
Oh, I undercut it.
That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Now Bernard. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, and some nice running right there. That's what got them the first down. But at this point, I suggest open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Here's Gabbert now. Flushed out right. Godwin's got it. Touchdown Tampa Bay. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. All square now at 13-all as he sends this one away.
Man, he's really put Blaine Gabbert in.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? And when you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes for 20 or more.
And this is going to be
good play.
intercepted. It's the Pro Bowl quarterback, Richard Sherman. And the return is stoppable.
Throw out a sack, fuck me up.
At the 15-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee.
They got to fix that, man, bro. That's just
the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
From the 24, Brady. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 27 yards there, a first down. On the counter, here's Jones. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2nd down, another shot for Jones.
Ooh, good block.
Finding room inside the 40. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 49 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 30-yard line. A give to Jones.
Good block.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and goal, looking to take the lead here in the late going. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. One back in the game. That's Jones, 2nd and goal. They'll give it to him up the middle. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Ronald Jones taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bucs have taken the lead.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock, and I'm thinking there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now, on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced the 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But, boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because their confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Now Card. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Card. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup, And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
Here's Carr. He's going to let it fly.
Damn, that's...
It's incomplete.
They got a
Took
ball
a
in
shot, couldn't connect. Henry Ruggs, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Able to connect with Jacobs. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one. Got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. They may be a little short of the first down, but I thought that was the key.
Carr to throw.
Damn, I had him wide open.
Crusher there as it's intercepted.
I was trying to attack the defensive assist because I knew you were on it. I was going to kill it with a slant.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it?
I threw that over the top.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
With the Eagles.
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Now Gabbard. Over the middle, complete. That's Brown.
Yeah, I was going to hit him. I seen him, but I had already pressed the button because I knew he was on the defensive assist. It was just a chess match at that point, man. It's like whoever does what.
Gabbard, man. That's my closer.
Yeah, you can't move out of the pocket with Brady, bro.
But I can with Gabbard. Boy, Gabbard got the touch, boy. Got 14 points in the 4th quarter.
Like the first game we played that you didn't fumble on a hit stick.
I know, man. And ran the ball a little bit more too.
Yeah. Not turning the ball over too much. But we always have back and forth games.
Mm-hmm.
4 picks. I kept Brady out the end zone though.
Yeah.
The one thing I can do, I can focus to take superstar players out of the game. Like I can focus
to dink and dunk a lot with Brady, man, because of his age.
Well, you can't roll out the pocket.
Yeah, I know.
But when you're in the pocket, he's an assassin.
I know.
That and play action, bro, you can really hurt some feelings, bro. You just want to roll out of the pocket, and that'd be fucking you over. Because you basically you negate his abilities when you do that. All of his abilities are accountable for if you stay in the pocket. The minute you roll outside that left tackle, all those abilities just go.
Yep.
Every last one of them. Set feet lead. The better pass blocking from your offensive lineman. Yeah, Mike. You can go ahead and send Mike. You want to join chat? You have to remind me what your PSN is.
Oh.
You should play my boy Justin. After you play me. Justin, you gotta play more ranked people, you know?
Yeah.
Like you don't I know you don't play that much, but you need to play people that constantly are in outside of just me, you know?
I used to.
And I ain't talking about cheesers and glitchers. Like, you'll run into them, obviously. Yeah. I ran into one the other day. Mike the Goat, UYT21. Give me 1 sec, Mike. Add players. You're not going to appear invisible, are you? It says you're not online. So I got to type you in, I guess. Let's see. Mike the Goat. I forgot what the... What's your PSN? It was Mike the Goat something. Or else I gotta pick between 170 something people. Underscore YT21 underscore T21. Well, no, you should have been able to get it. You get it? Or your settings?
Yo.
Yo, what up, Mike?
Hold up.
Shit.
Alright, now I hear you guys.
I might not be 100%. I've been streaming all day. You know how I get. But I'll try to be as competitive as I can. I think I done passed that 3-hour threshold, so I just gotta teach myself not to get into those bad habits that I get when I stream. What is it called? Stream lag? When you start just spamming one play over and over.
Sports coverage of the
get so
NFL
tired.
has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals, they're set to do battle with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. On the return, Andy Isabella. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And right away they're going to stack him up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
2nd and 10. Throwing now is Murray. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. And down he goes, but he takes it up.
It's going to take a while getting used to.
Give him 16 yards there, and it's a Cardinals first down as well.
It's still the same as last year. It ain't too much of a change.
Yeah, but like the transition from next gen back to current is kind of a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
First carry for James Conner. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, my God.
Behind the chain, second and 13.
Okay, he's going to be in these guys.
To throw, it's Murray. To the catch made by Hopkins. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. A Cardinal first down, Murray to Hopkins.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Yeah, that's why I use man light. Protect against that bullshit.
Here's Murray from midfield.
Play flipping shit's dead.
And Murray in trouble here, and down he goes. Solomon Thomas, they love to see that from him as he slips in for the sack. You know, it's never easy to get Kyler Murray down to the ground, and to do it with a sack on their first drive, what a great tone setter defensively.
Oh, and no one's celebrating more than the defensive coordinator, because that's all he's preached all week long. Keep him hemmed in. Don't let him get into the open field and create big plays with his feet. To get him down in the pocket early, that's got to feel great for them.
And that's complete. It's the tight end Daniels. Oh, nice move in midfield. And out of bounds on the other side.
You ain't gonna have a team you keep doing that. You know the Raiders got some hitters on them.
Position there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across
right
the
middle.
middle.
Trying to fit it in more, but it's
That's
intercepted.
Matt, coverage.
And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard
I was going to throw the out route.
Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that.
Perryman was on the out route.
The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem.
It probably would have been easier, though, not to get, like...
And a chance to get back in it.
He would probably laid him the fuck out. It probably would have been fumbled. You got that deadly hit power.
Going to use the first of their timeouts.
Pick your poison, huh?
2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
I don't even mind. Like, speed isn't important to me this year, man. It's all about hit power and size. The bigger you are, the better you are.
That's what she said.
He was brought down by Devon Kennard.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I like to keep carrying it, thank you.
From the 39, Carr. And that's caught. It's Brian Edwards. And he's going to get this inside.
Mike, I done told you about this.
Give them 12 yards.
I'm going to dot you up.
Las Vegas first.
Yeah, this is just temporary defense until I get everything set up. It's until I get everything set up.
Okay.
The teams y'all run away.
He's got cards.
Man, that's who I'm playing against right now.
Here to Drake. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well. We're scoreless after one. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Drake. Carr. Flush to his right. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
Working with 2nd and 5 now. On the give, this is Drake. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
I'm calling
Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second.
You can't play nickel defense, man. You got to man up. Match personnel.
Yeah, well, you can't man up on that. The Raiders, bro. Like, no way.
Yeah, I do. Shit.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early.
Man is just asking to get torched.
No, I didn't say play man coverage. I just said man to man, like match up personnel.
Kenyon Drake, a 6-yard touchdown run as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So the problem with strong close is it has a lot of
it can
OP
be
pass plays.
It can be turbo blitz.
Yeah.
Because there's a reason that running
I mean, it's not unstoppable.
At the end of the season after a big year,
you can turbo blitz up like the C gap.
To know each other
real
and
weak.
execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I start licking my chops when I see people under center.
Just got a pick 6 on Kyler Murray with Levante Davis.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown.
Good
so
shit.
now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10.
Oh, they're 3-4 over. Nice.
Lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Escaping the pressure right. Murray has it knocked loose. Fumble.
Crosby.
And the Raiders pick it up. And he's got room.
Yeah, I'm so rusty. Man, I'm rolling out like it's next gen.
Well, I mean, I do the same on next gen. I just don't have one.
Get the score, and a guy on defense becoming offensive.
Pretty sure it won't be that different.
And you know they love that.
Still play the same defense. Most people that play defense on the game, though, they stay in one shit the whole game.
In this case, that's exactly what happened.
We'll be singing in the show.
Me, I mix it up. You know, I base off personnel. That way I can get block sheds.
So now
Size gives you the block sheds. Why are you baseline press? I'm in a close formation.
They'll try and run with Drake. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
What the?
And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those
So is that going for 2?
Inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside.
I was tripping. I thought I was like on the, I don't know.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return.
I told you I'd be streams lag sometimes.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone.
Thinking I'm trying to go for the touchdown.
At the 25.
Oh, come on, man.
Guess that's what happens when you don't kick field goals as much anymore.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
the turnover differential.
Without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game. And I know there's still plenty of time to go, but you've got to take care of the football in order to win it.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Murray now to throw. He's going to look deep for more. This is caught at the
bad dive. You could have made that.
Yeah, you have to throw it kind of different on current. I noticed you kind of have to love it.
I mean, it's looking like the AI are going to have the angle and then they just dive and miss.
And I think I I saw that right. You tell me if I'm wrong. That was just a fly route, just to go. He went.
Sometimes speed, just pure speed, is going to win. I don't care how athletic you are on the other side of the ball. When a guy's that fast and he can just take off, if the quarterback has time to throw the ball and release it when he wants to, that's the end result. Nothing you could do about that. He was just a better athlete on that play.
Now to return it, here's Kenyon Drake. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
You ever got Renfro'd before? You know, back in the day we used to get mossed. You want to get Renfro'd?
Nah.
Sure.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're starting to put some space here. You know, first quarter, they didn't look so hot offensively. This second quarter, though, they've looked really good.
They've jumped in the saddle in a big way now, and now they're in full gallop. I mean, before, kind of cantering around a little bit, right, trying to feel their way, not getting done what they wanted to. But somehow they put it together with play calling, execution, and now there's a pretty big gap.
And they'll look to make that gap even bigger here. On first down, Drake.
Oh my God! The run, see.
Got some space here.
You pass committed, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm not pass committing. I'm not pass committing. I'm not pass committing. I'm just trying to find something that works. This is like my first game I've played on here.
You want, it's a close formation, so you got to treat it like a tight or a bunch. Okay, you can't be having anything too spread out. Like, there's the defenses that you would defend close and tight with would, depending on whatever team your team is built around. You're either going to have the 3-3-5 odd, or you're going to have big nickel over G. Those are going to be your close, tight formation defenses that you should be able to turbo blitz.
The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout. And with that, they're now out of timeouts. And still plenty of time remaining here in this second quarter. John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for two.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Damn, that was crazy.
Carr will look to throw.
Woo, lost him. Ah!
But it's incomplete. Tough there. Good pass.
You know I'm going for the music, bro.
Couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watching.
Gotta go for the musers, man.
On the return, here comes Chase Edmonds.
Woo, clean up hit.
Oh, man.
You got hit by both of them. Merrick and Abram.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coaches. 2-minute drill.
Yeah, use your aggressive cat method.
Not on no seam route. You gotta. That's a rack. You're gonna go aggressive. It's gotta be like
aggressive. I got aggressive catch it to avoid you from picking it off.
Yeah, that that works.
Yeah, I told you it works.
Yeah, I use it sometime, but something like when I aggressive, I done got to where I can stop it, you know?
Yeah.
Here's Murray. The hook up on the right side to Hopkins. And he'll take this.
You ain't gonna have no receivers by the fourth quarter.
It's a gain of 11 and a Cardinal first down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys.
Ooh.
And when they work out in the slot,
J.J. Watt on my
you often
ass?
hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Murray now on first down. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no
Crosby gonna get you over there every time. I love him.
So I like that
No homo.
Not only was it the right play,
So much different than last year, bro.
frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah,
He's night and day difference, bro. He stepped his game up.
Just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Murray.
No, boy. Crosby about to, hey.
He does have the first down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move to sticks.
That man-a-line saves me from all that bullshit, bro. You can't get me.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray.
But Crosby!
Murray in trouble here, and down he goes. Max Crosby in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Man-a-line protects me.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Murray, he's going to loft
Triple
one.
coverage.
Oh, damn. Why do you throw it like that?
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete.
See how deadly this match coverage is with man-a-line?
But he could not reel it in. Andy
I see.
Isabella was the intended target.
Get
And it's
triple
3rd
coverage,
down.
double coverage everywhere.
Yeah, match coverage is a nightmare on next gen. You don't know how bad, how good it is.
Oh man, I can imagine. Like, I'm good with this shit. I done mastered the principles.
To throw is Murray.
Let you have that. I'll take that. Ball, Crosby, get him, play him!
And the Raiders have got him. Cleveland Farrell able to drop him for a loss of 2, and that will bring up 4th down.
And there's really nothing I can do.
You can't read my defense with the man-a-line.
And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to
Yeah, I told you were gonna beat me, man. This is.
That'll do it for the end of the second quarter.
Hey, you gotta learn.
NFL, and it's on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you. And we
I think a lot of people have come back to current gen to play though. Said next gen has its
Hey,
issues.
what's good for gun trips,
as the second
bro?
half is now underway.
Cover 6?
No, I turn man-a-line on. Like any formation where I'm worried about somebody flipping plays, motion hiking, turn man-a-line on, bro. Trust me. It's gonna be your lifesaver. Just make sure that you do not move your guys pre-snap. You move your guy pre-snap, they're not gonna match up.
So can I just tap man-a-line, or do I got to go in the coaching adjustment?
Just go to your coaching adjustment, leave man-a-line on, bro. It's definitely worth it.
The Raider offense
Now you're gonna turn man-a-line off in your base defense, but nickel defense is a must.
From them in the second half.
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing.
You shouldn't have brought him down.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs, 66 yards.
That one thing, man, you know someone got a speed receiver. You can't bring that safety down. Like this.
It's just his positioning. It just is in a weird position.
Your best bet is to defend him with like a hook curl defender or a flat defender. Don't bring your safety down. That is your last level of defense. I don't bring a safety down like if I unless I'm in a cover 3. That's the only time I'm bringing a safety down because it's a seam flat defender. I'm not gonna bring down the mid-third because then I'm vulnerable for play action, anything over the top. Like the biggest thing that I try to preach on defense is don't give up the big play. Keep everything out in front of you. I mean, every now and then, you know, you might get hit a few times, but you know, it's a game. It happens.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with
so,
coaches and they use the term
I love it because you don't know what I'm in.
Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense.
It makes the pressure so much better.
Sacked by Yannick
Because it just looks like man coverage. It looks like two-man the whole time.
I know it's match. You can play match the whole time.
But you can't read it. Like when you put the mana line on,
yeah,
it makes it hard to read.
Safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Murray.
I'll give you that.
Flush to his right.
You're bagging.
And down he goes again. Max Crosby able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon.
That was a dot.
That's why I say you don't need to blitz, bro. You just send 4 and match up.
That sack and sack are on their play sheet.
That was a high dot.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking deep downfield.
Man,
You got hit.
Man, pass lead is so stupidly broken.
Hold up. What's your quarterback stamina at? You've been taking a lot of hits. Those hits?
It's that dark blue right now.
Yeah. He can't throw it deep. Once you take like 2 or 3 shots, man, that hurts your throw power.
And now a whistle and a timeout called by the kicking team. It's just their first. So
like you really have to spread the ball around
in this 3rd quarter.
Because like if you just one-dimensional and you keep getting hit, it really just starts to fuck with you, man. It took me a few games. I figured that out, and then I set my sliders. Like even with my sliders, my quarterback is still affected.
And they're gonna go for it.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, everybody else auto changes. Like my wide receivers auto change. My defense never gets tired. My wide receivers auto change. My tight ends auto change. Throw it.
A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least some.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this one.
Most up, man. And, like I say, man, keep tuning in, bro. You learn some stuff, man.
I had to use this as kind of a lab game just to get used to this stupid current gen.
I can give you a couple of stock defenses, bro, that'll work from any formation. Okay. The ones that I'm using, like I'm using simple 4-man rushes, right?
Yeah.
Now the only thing that I'm doing is I'm obviously, you know, when you're playing ahead, you obviously can pass commit. You know, if it's a 2-possession game, you can sit there and pass commit. You pass commit on this game, your pass rush is better automatically. You're going to get sheds faster if you guess it correctly. Now, the other thing that I do to kind of keep the quarterback in the pocket is I do the single contain, okay? I'm going to show you how I do this shit. Like every defense I was running, there was always a single containment on your quarterback. And that'll just keep you in the pocket, and then if you do run out, you're not going to run to the contain. You're going to run into the blitz. You know, you got to make faster reads. Can't go down. It protects me from people just throwing deep all game. You know, I've had my fair share of Madden 19 where, you know, Tyreek Hill became... I think Madden 19 Tyreek Hill was probably the toughest Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
Because that's when he first got the 99 speed, and the defense back then was just retarded. Like, and, I mean, until everybody found the one play 3-3-5 defense, man, Tyreek Hill was just a different a different animal. So I kind of try to make sure I got coverage on the field. Try not to blitz too much, because in the previous Maddens I did find myself trying to zone blitz. Like I'll get into that one defense and try to just turbo blitz you to death, you know? And,
yeah, I'm not much of a blitzer anyway, so.
Huh?
I'm not much of a blitzer anyway, so that's probably not a problem.
Yeah, so I get into that position where, you know, I'd get a couple of, you know, formations where the turbo blitz would work, and then I'd get the formations where the turbo blitz wouldn't work, and, you know.
So like big nickel over G is like a good formation to do in this game.
If you're dealing with any close set, okay, like you're dealing with I form close, you know, strong close, any formation that you can pass under center and have decent protection, you want to come out in big nickel over G. Okay.
All right. So like for those single back passers, right?
Not necessarily single back. It's just any two back set.
All right.
What I'll do is I'll come out in big nickel over G. Let me show you, and I'll run it flipped. Do not run big nickel over G as a nickel defense. This is a base nickel defense. Okay. You're basically it's basically taking your will linebacker out and giving you a safety. Okay. So I'll come out like a strong safety blitz, for instance. I don't even know if they got iForm Pro. They don't have. It's fine. Let's see. I'll find something. We'll just go. Fuck it. Just go quick slants until we get it. Now what I'm gonna do is your user is always gonna be the seam flat safety, because you're gonna need to decide to either A, help contain the run, or defend that seam flat. It's an easy 1-2 read defensively. What I like to do is I like to slide my D line to the weak side, because I want that tight end to get a free release. I don't want him to get a chip block on my defensive end and slow me down. Okay, that's one of the first things that I'll do. The next thing that I'll do is I might show blitz, because I want to make sure that that guy is covered. So I'm gonna bring him over there. So if he goes by out route, he'll get matched up. Okay. The next thing that I'll do is I'll do a contain, and then I'll do a re-blitz. So whoever my blitzing defender is, I'll re-blitz him. So my defense should look like that. Okay. The contain's just gonna stay out in front of that tackle. It's going to pull that tackle outside, and it's going to prevent you from rolling out to that side. Okay? And I'm just going to overload your weak side. So I got one guy holding, that in my nose tackle, holding 4 guys off the line, while I'm sending 4 guys off on the two guys side. So it's gonna stress you on the backside if I decide to go that way. Now, this obviously is a slant route. I'm going to defend the slant, and I'm going to let the defense come through. Okay, so let's do it again. Slide D line. Show blitz. I could probably press him just in case. Contain, and then re-blitz. And then I'll just defend that seam flat, right? And he's going to be running for his life. Okay, just pretty much how the CPU is going to do it. They're not going to have that much of an option. Now, if you're dealing with faster quarterbacks, you might not necessarily need to slide. What you can do is you can show blitz, contain, and then instead of containing that side, you contain the weak side like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, it's because it's quick slants. I'm not going to be able to blitz because he's going to throw the quick slant every time. But I have to contain the quick slant. He's going to look there. So you basically just want to kind of take away what people are going to try to do. You're playing against a scrambling quarterback. My biggest thing is to take the biggest threat away. If you got a superstar quarterback, take him out of the game. Quarterbacks take like 3 or 4 hits. The fatigue's going to start settling in. Your guy's going to get yellow. It's going to get red. It's going to get blue. That's going to affect your throws, your throw distance.
Yeah, the thing in next gen, I feel like the stamina is broken because, like, suppose you sack Lamar like 3 times in a row, he's still full stamina.
It depends who are you hitting him with.
Yeah, like it suppose it's JJ Watt, like with that. I mean, I've been using the Cardinals on next gen. I don't know if their D line is.
My thing is, I know like if he gets in the zone, he has that ability or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, he does have like run ability. So like run plays, he might be affected differently as opposed to pass plays. Now, if they come out and they just pass the ball like a regular quarterback does, and he deals with some of the pressure that we're sending, like I said, again, just come out in there, just show blitz so that we have, you know, the slants taken care of. You know, it's two wide receivers. Our two corners should be able to defend the two wide receivers. I'm not really threatened by a tight end beating my safety deep as long as my safety's in that box. That's gonna give you automatic run fit protection against, you know, 21 personnel. Just show blitz. Even if you're in a cover 3, that safety's just gonna play down, you know, and kind of warrant you to, you know, what he's really in. You know, you cannot identify who the mid-third safety is. So you don't know which side is going to be the seam to attack or which side is going to be the third side where you need to probably abate and probably hit like a curl or, you know, a little hitch route or something. So do that and then put a contain and then just re-blitz him. Now, something that I could do, let's say I want to blitz with this guy, right? I could probably send him. Because if I press both of them, and just push them in there. So slants is not like cover 3 gonna be weak against slants. So let's say we're doing it from like a cover 2.
Oh my God! How do you miss that throw, bro?
Wish I might, you know what? Let me get to a bit strong close. That formation give you problems? Strong close?
Not in next gen. It gave me a lot of problems in Madden 21 though.
Yeah, well, a lot of people got those copy paste ebooks, you know.
Yeah.
After it's, you know, it's not. I mean, it's got good passing, but it's easy to pressure. You know, it's not like some shotgun formations where you really got to know your shit to get pressure. It's real weak between the tackle and the guard. You could just turbo blitz the shit out of it, right? I've seen people stop it with 3-4 bear. I've seen people stop it with big nickel over G. And
So like, if they check down to their running back or their fullback, do you just put like hard flats on the field with like
nope.
who the?
I do not worry about. I don't set zone drops. I play match defense. You know, even if I zone blitz, it's match defense. All 90% of the zones in this game are match, unless you're playing Tampa 2, cover 3 sky, cover 4 drop. Those are soft drop zones, so you're willing to give up open soft spots in certain areas versus beaters. Like if they know what you're in, they can easily dial a beater. You know,
Yeah.
match coverage is a little bit different because you have to be able to attack the man first, and then drop them. And then they'll drop to zone second. You know, so you have to get them, and then when you put man align on top of it, it's even stronger. Because then you don't know what it is, and then you can keep switching them. Because a lot of people, what do? They look at recent play, and then they try to go to YouTube and find a beater for that play. So you can come out in the cover 2 one play, and then come out in the cover 3 buzz match, or cover 3 cloud show 2 the next play, and they'll throw it right to you.
Yeah, I don't like staying in the same coverage too much. I kind of switch it around.
Now there are certain formations like that I'll kind of play with. Like if I'm seeing Trey, like if I see anything Trey, I'm either gonna go trap defense. That's the only time I'll play big nickel over G against Trey. Is if I can get a trap or cover 9.
Yeah.
And then, you know, that's if I know they're just gonna try to do like levels concepts. You know, just try to throw dig routes, shallow dig routes and shit across the field, or little spot routes. And if I know they're going vertical, like crossers, PA crossers, or anything like that, trying to spam and thinking that they're going to get a money deep post across the field, I go quarters. Okay, I shade over the top, and I tend to user the quarter flat, because your job on the quarter flat. Now, if you let the AI control that quarter flat, and they run, let's say, dagger, like a dagger concept, or verticals where the tight end crosses underneath, right?
Yeah.
What's usually going to happen is they're going to throw they're going to have the verticals stretch you and push your match zones back, and then the tight end's going to come underneath. He's going to be wide open, 10-15 yards easy, right? It's going to be annoying. You're like, okay, well, how you defend this? You can still defend it in quarters. What you're just going to have to do is you're going to have to user that quarter zone And you know, user stay on the slot, either or slot. You don't necessarily got to defensive assist. Just stay on the between the two slots. So if he tries to quick pass, or if you anticipate a dig route, you can be on it. But if you see the tight end dragging across, immediately bite down on it. Okay. Now, what this is going to do, if you're pass committing and you take away those two quick reads, then what's going to happen is when you pass commit and you put the single contain on with the three-man rush, with whichever way you're crashing, block sheds are going to start happening real quick. And then it's going to be just like what you was in. You were running for your life, you know. So
Yeah. You know what I noticed when I was doing my match beaters and you were in that match defense, you were constantly bumping Hopkins. I couldn't.
yeah, I bump him and then I get off him. I bump him and get off.
Yeah.
I don't hold it. Like I'll.
Yeah, I was kind of messing up his route.
Because well, see what happens is when you bump him, you reroute him. Okay, so like
Yeah.
let's say you run a route that needs like a zig route, for instance, like one of the ones in bunch, like a return route or something that needs to go 5 yards, and then you know it cuts back. If you bump him within that 5 yards, he's got to reroute, so he's got to reroute the entire route tree all over again. So he's going to run that route again from base at 0 acceleration, and then get his speed back up because he's got to do the cut and everything. And usually, you know, if that's a primary read for somebody, you know, they get tunnel vision, and you know they're going to take a sack. All you got to do is just take 1 or 2 reads.
Yeah.
You
I'm probably gonna need to go. I'm probably gonna go back to like the Bucks because I'm a better pocket passer on current.
I mean, you could do it with any team, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I'm now, if you're more, you know, needing an offensive line, like, you really got to understand your team's offensive line, because some like my team does not have a great offensive line, and I know this. I know I have to know who my read is. Like, it's more or less knowing, you know, how much time you have to throw the ball. You know, how the better the blocking is, the more time you have to make reads. I usually have like 2 reads. You know I can anticipate, I can read the defense. All I'm reading is like if I'm dealing with match coverage, I'm only gonna, like, if I'm reading cover 6, I could give 2 fucks about the quarter side. I'm not attacking the quarter side. I'm gonna attack the deep half side. Okay.
All right.
I'm not going to sit there and run crossers. You know, crossers used to work in Madden 19, Madden 20, Madden 21. I started picking up on how to defend crossers. Madden 22, you can shut crossers down. The match principles are very good. They defend run first, and then they play man, and then they play zone. So they kind of cover all 3 aspects of what you're trying to do. And you could technically run your concept from any defense. You don't necessarily have to stay in, let's say, nickel the whole game, running the same play.
Yeah.
You could
that's
run
what I kind of do.
You could
If
run
I'm
the
not-
same. You could run the
Yeah.
same concept from 4-3 over, big nickel over G, dime. You constantly want to make sure that you match personnel that's on the field, because you want to get that. You want to have defenders that can match change of direction, anticipate the ball. You know, if someone's coming out in dime more than you know, like spread or shotgun, more than likely they're going to pass, right? You know, and when you come out in a dime, you want to make sure, instead of necessarily having big hitters on the field, you want to make sure that you have more aggressive ball in the air traits on the field. Okay, makes sense.
All right. Yeah.
When I'm in a 4-3, you know, I want more big hitters. When I'm in big nickel, I want big hitters that can play ball. You know, I'll show you my traits, bro, like how I have shit set up. Big nickel's going to be more of your hybrid shell. You need guys that can cover and hit. Okay, so I have all my hitters in my big nickel over G.
All right.
Let me kind of show you how I got things set up. So, for instance, I mean, usually when Madden comes out, the first thing I'm trying to figure out is who my Sam linebacker is. That is the first and foremost, and it's usually hardest to set up your depth chart. I'm already know who my backups are going to be, because my backups are going to be contributors on special teams. Okay, like Denzel Perryman, he's on special teams. You do not want to run into him. Dude has 85 strength. He's 240 pounds. He has 89 hit power. He has the big hitter trait. You don't want to run into him, you know. He has the strip ball trait. So definitely you want to make sure that you got, you know, players that have abilities, hidden traits on the field, especially for your special teams. Same thing with my middle linebacker, backup middle linebacker. I got KJ Wright for special team. Not super fast, but dude can block on my special team recovery. And
So at the second slot, that's the special teams.
no, your number 2 is going to be your special teams recovery.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. The second.
Yeah, so I got KJ Wright, number 2.
All right.
You know what he has? Dude has aggressive ball in the air, big hitter trait, strip ball trait. He has that. And then the biggest thing that I'm looking for my second string is impact blocking. Okay? You want to load up on impact block because this is going to help you on both aspects. Okay? I'm right now I got a 95 impact block and an 88 impact block. Okay? If I wanted, I can add an 82, but I'd have to take Kwiatkowski and put him in at number 2 tight end. But I'm not necessarily going to do that because sometimes that messes up my packages that I like to use, unless I'm just going to manually sub. But it doesn't matter. But other than that, and you know, I got Perryman and Wright. They do fine. I got Diablo as my my center fielder, the guy that can get down the field, the middle of the field. And he's lined up over here on the right, so he's like right beside the kicker with his 91 speed, big hitter trait, 6'3", 226, and I think he has decent impact blocking. If I'm not mistaken, it is 68. I mean, that's not too bad, you know, for his size and speed.
For the linebacker, okay, so besides the linebacker positions, where else do you put your big hitters? Like,
all right, I'm going to show you my cornerbacks, okay? Your number 3, okay? This guy's going to be, he's going to be lined up on the same side Perryman is. It's going to be on that right side. It's going to be the far outside, so if you do like kickoff to the left, he's going to be that guy.
All right.
He doesn't necessarily, he's just got to be, he has to be a cornerback, but he has to be your best hitting cornerback, if that makes sense. You want someone that can tackle and hit, decent speed, decent pursuit, decent block shed. He got 54 block shed. That's not bad for a corner, you know. He got 62 tackle with 64 hit power. That's not too bad, right? Now, my number 4, I put my starting free safety. He's got 89 hit power. He's going to be on the other outside, opposite of Hobbs. Okay, so he's going to protect that sideline. So when I've got him and Jonathan Abrams side by side. So if I miss the hit stick with one, the other one's going to clean up right next to him. Bah, bah, you know. I've gotten a lot of fumbles. I know you watch my streams. I get a lot of fumbles with these two right next to each other. It's like it's ridiculous. It's like and then the last guy really doesn't matter. I put number 5 is just a cornerback. Just so for like you could put a faster cornerback here for special teams for the kickoff, like field goal block and shit. I think that's really the only thing that I put there. But I try not to start any low overalls. Hobbs is the only exception. Okay, usually 70 plus is where you want to be. Free safety, the way I do it, man, I just swap safeties, right? So my starting free safeties, Merrick. Then I have Jonathan Abram right there. So he's right next to Merrick on kickoff coverage. And then my strong safety, my backup strong safety is my other hard-hitting safety.
All right.
So that way I have all 3 of my hard-hitting safeties on the field. I have my best hitting linebackers on the field, at least 2 of them. Well, actually, I got all 3 of my best hitting linebackers. And then I have a corner, my best corner that can hit. Then I have number 5. Okay, this is going to be another position. Wide receiver number 5 needs to be able to tackle and hit as well. Okay, I'm using Hunter Renfrow. Believe it or not, dude, a baller, bro. He made a nice little tackle hit against the Chargers yesterday. So, you definitely want to make sure that you got a receiver. If you don't have a receiver, man, you might have a tight end that can do it. I mean, no wide
So
receiver.
like, what's the stat that shows that like a wide receiver can hit? Because
Impact. All right, you're gonna look for impact block. You're gonna look for
um,
hit power. Should be right there. If it's decent, like you're not gonna have like a super wide receiver hit power. You
yeah,
know, I got Renfro with 41 hit power with 44 tackle. He's my best tackling and best hit power receiver. You know,
all right.
I have options to put other people here like Trent Siege, but he's too fucking slow. You know, like you want some speed because you want to get down the field. You know, it's like you don't
So
want
number 5, right? Number 5.
wide receiver number 5.
All right.
It needs to be your best tackler, okay, that you can put in that position. It has to have speed, like your best tackler with some type of speed, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Renfro has 86 speed, so I mean it's not too bad, but I wish it was more. But other than that, your tight end number 2. Now this is interesting. You can actually put a linebacker here. Okay, linebackers impact block a lot better than tight ends block. Okay, if you do it like this, like you put your number. I don't know how I have it set up. It uses Colton Miller on special teams on my own recovery only. I don't know why it does that, but it does it like that, I guess. I don't know what I did. I thought Carrier would have been there, but I guess I'm using them somewhere else. I don't know. But it drops down and gives me like Colton Miller, which is fine because dude has decent speed and shit, and he blocks the hell out of linebackers that try to come down and blow up blockers. So it's nice to have a lineman there, but that's the way I got it set up. Like I put Darren Waller number 2 because I also use him as wide receiver number 3. So I try to be creative with Waller a little bit. And if I wanted to, I could put him at fullback too. I could put him at like fullback and just really just piss people off. You know.
Yeah.
Like when you get good players, man, move them around, bro. Like it is what it is. I could probably make that happen right now. Let's see. And just put Waller right there. That way I can move him around a lot more. It's really just knowing how to manipulate your depth chart and get the most out of it, you know. My starting line, I'm more prioritized on block shed. I do run a hybrid defense, and bro, it took me like 2.5, 3 years to figure out how to set it up, because it's not a traditional 4-3 defense. Like, you know, you would think, oh, defensive end, both of your defensive ends are your rushers. They're going to be set up in the right. No, they're not. One of your defensive ends is going to be a 3 tech. Other one's going to be a 6 tech. And then you have the option of your Sam being a 9 tech. You got to really know your techs, your line techniques. You know what your line techniques responsibilities are, gap penetration, gap control.
Yeah, that's kind of why a lot of the guys who make the ebooks and stuff, they're like, don't go in 4-3, you know.
But they don't know. They don't know how to. They don't know anything about gaps. I studied that shit, and I run a 4-3, and you see what it does. Like I'll use it. You know, I'm smart about using it because a lot of people do come out in shotgun. So, you know, you're probably not going to be able to use it as much as you would like. But when the game comes down to people playing under center, having the 4-3 is great for being able to turbo blitz. Having the 3-4 like I was using, you know, I was able to use that 3-4 over when you was in gun. You know, having stuff like that with looping blitzes and shit with a contain in it built into it. Like some of these defense already have a single contain built in. if you know it or not.
All right. Well, thanks for the tips.
Hold on, let me show you the strong close. I was meaning to go back and tell you, like, you know me, man. I go into detail about everything. You ask me a question, I'm
Yeah.
gonna preach a sermon about it. Let's go back and show you again strong close.
Yeah, I kind of need to know a little bit about current gen because I've kind of done on next gen for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure people will find something and they'll spam it. You know, I've seen a lot of people spam the double A gap man, and they'll try to bring those safety. The minute that I see someone bring a safety down, I'm going over the top. I don't care, because I know you got a safety. Safeties aren't cornerbacks. They ain't gonna have high-end agility. It means they're not gonna be able to get to the ball unless they got an ability or something. Big nickel. Kind of show you. Now what I like to do is you gotta turn the man line on. I turn auto flip off because when I run big nickel, I turn auto flip off. It's just because I don't know. I don't like running it from the blitzing angle is usually out too wide. If you run it as is. Let me find. Go man align. Both are good. Man align and base align from coaching adjustments as opposed to man align, base align, on field adjustments. Go to coaching adjustments and set them. Do not do them on the field. You do them on the field, they're going to be out of position. You're going to get quick height. You're going to get fucked up. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like doing that on the field because.
I mean, you can do them on the field to like set up blitzes, but you got to be fast. You got to double.
Yeah, it kind of limits my adjustments.
But you can do them on the field, but you'll have to like double baseline or something, you know, to get any extra blitzing defenders in the box. I'm trying not to do that as much. But pretty much just go man align on your alignment if you're playing match. And then ball in the air, just play ball. Don't worry about cornerback matchups. You start fucking with the cornerback matchups, you're going to get fucked up when they start doing the motions and shit. Okay. Option defense, I don't worry about it unless there's a mobile quarterback and I know you're running read option the whole game. It's the only time I really fuck with it. Try not to fuck with strip ball too much, you know, unless you just got a bunch of strip ball defenders on your team. I leave it as is. Tackling, it really depends on who I'm facing, okay? If I'm going up against bigger backs, I'm not going to fuck with. Because, see, bigger backs are just going to endure that shit the whole fucking game. You know, it's like you're not going to make them fumble. Yeah, you fuck that. I tried it, and it doesn't work. I do not fuck with any of the flats, hooks, curls. I leave that default because I'm playing a match defense. You know, they're gonna man up, carry the guy to the next zone. They're gonna drop to their zone, and then if the quarterback starts rolling out, then I can take those guys. Everybody else over the top is in man coverage. You know, that's one thing I like about the defense. Now the thing is about picking your defense. You know, like you can't just pick one defense and expect it to be, you know, end all, save all. No, every defense can be beat, especially if they know what you're in. All right, so let's go into big nickel versus strong close. Like I said, first thing we do, run it flipped. Okay, you always want to make sure you're blitzing the weak side. We'll go random path. We'll start with double post, right? So your gap, the weak spot attacking this defense is going to be right here between the tackle and the guard. This is your shoot gap. You go up against strong close, You know they're passing. This is your shoot gap, okay? Now, usually what I like to do is I do like to press. I do like cover 3 versus strong close sometimes. Sometimes I like cover 6. You shouldn't necessarily have to do too much. Just be a bit abated and delayed when you're shooting the gap. Because sometimes you shoot it too fast, you're going to get picked up. So we're going to do some slides. And then we're going to get that tackle to pay attention to that defender on the edge. So we'll show blitz, contain, and then make sure that he's getting attention. Now I might have to try a couple of different adjustments until I get it, but I should be alright.
So for like those out routes to the sidelines, like what do you do about that?
I usually, like, when I run enough match coverage, people start respecting that I'm in match coverage. Enough to the point where I start squeezing Tampa 2s in. You know, you'll never know when I'll throw a Tampa 2 in when I see my opponents are just dinking and dunking the whole game because they can't get nothing deep. They're just dinking and dunking, and they're content with dinking and dunking. I'll let them think that they're doing something. And then I'll get them, and you know, that field starts shrinking. They thinking they're doing something. I come out in the Tampa 2. And that's when I really just fuck their world, because those are soft drop zones, and you can't quick pass on soft drop zones. You know, you can quick pass a little bit on the match defense, but soft drops, they're gonna stay right there. Just bear with me 1 sec. I'm gonna see if I need to flip this. Trying to remember. I know you could turbo blitz. I'm just trying to remember which way. Could be that one route. He's gonna throw it to that tight end every time. There we go. Usually you can get back into the backfield before. I'm gonna probably take the force here. Usually you can get him in the backfield before that quarterback drops back and takes his full drop back, you know. So now you keep getting killed with the curl route. Which play is this? This is the one where he's going to the tight end. We'll put him in man on the tight end so I can turbo. And just bring him down. Trying to see. Yeah, with the single contain. There we go. Pretty much those thirds, like I said, they match up in man. Like even with rug speed, you know, the match coverage is it's gonna stay on them pretty tight. Just put him right there. Sometimes you gotta play with it a bit, I guess. As long as he's like practice mode, the nano detection in practice mode fucking sucks, bro. Be honest with you. You gotta sit here and play with it a little bit. Let's see. Trying to see. Let's see, pinch line. Let me just shoot right down the middle. Fuck it. Ah! Oh, he horse collared.
So, like for you, was match good in Madden 21 or no?
Bro, I've been running it the last 2.5 years. It was good for me in 21.
All right.
Oh, look at that interception. Yeah. The practice mode is not going to let me show it to you like it would work in a game. You know, because the AI starts smartening up on you. Now, what you would have to do is you'd have to do it on All Pro. Because if you do it on All Madden, the nano detection is like ridiculous. You know, like it doesn't change your skill as a player if you put it on All Pro. But you got to understand a lot of the game modes are All Pro. You know.
Yeah.
So you would have to put it on all pro so that you can get a more realistic visual of what's going to happen. You know, if you put it on all Madden, the nano detection starts kicking in. You know, it's going to look like this shit doesn't work. You know, then ratings play a factor, and it's just a mess, right? So put it on all pro, because it's not like you got a mud team, you know. You got a team with like 50 and 60 overalls and shit. I forgot to put it on all pro, didn't I? I can change it in here. Should be able to. But trust me when I say when I see strong close, I just turbo blitz, bro. Like there's a couple of formations. I know I can do it 4-3.
Would like SS Blitz 3 work from the Big Nickel?
Yeah, like a lot of cover 3, but like for instance 4-3 under. You know, this is one that I was using when what's his name was coming out, and I come out and will go fire 3 press versus strong close wide receiver out, right?
Yeah.
Now my adjustments here pretty simple because it's an under formation is a combination 4-3-3-4. To identify the 4-3, this is going to be your will right outside linebacker. This is going to be your defensive end. This is your edge. Okay. Now in here, this is going to be your 3-4 part. Okay. Now he's still going to be a 3 tech. So you have this part, all 3 of these guys. This is your will linebacker, your 3 tech edge. That's your 4-3 defense right there. Okay. This side is going to be 3-4. Okay. These 3 guys right here is going to be 3-4, and this needs to be a linebacker. Okay. So this is going to be your 1 tech, nose tackle. This is going to be your 4 tech, 5 tech. And this is going to be your Mike. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is you want to get your will inside. Okay. And then what you're going to do is you're going to use this guy as a will. Slide him in. What I like to do here is put a contain. This is what I'm talking about. This is a single contain trick. Then go to the D line and then re-blitz circle. So now I got a single contain to keep you from bouncing it outside. Okay. So now what this is going to do is that contain, if it's a pass, he's going to pull this tackle all the way out. Okay. And the way this looping blitz goes right here between these two is just going to free me a gap to shoot right through. This is the weak spot in strong close. Now what you want to do is you want to buy yourself some more time to get through by just pressing the outside receivers individually. Do not global press, because if you global press, you bring that inside third down, and what happens when you bring your safety down? You get exposed. You get beat over the top. Okay, so don't do that. Just individually press, wait for it, and then boom, just like that. That's pretty much it. Like I said, just come out in this defense, press both receivers, slide your linebackers, take this seam flat defender right here, contain, re-blitz the defensive end. You could pass commit to help your pass rush, and then wait a second. Don't immediately go in, or you're gonna get picked up. So wait, and then shoot, and then just dive at the quarterback. Now it's not as fast as the ones that I've done in 4-3 over, but this will also work as a viable run defense. If you know where the ball is going, like if you know he's running the ball to the right, you could take this guy and set him over here and try to help close up gaps. But pretty much just like that, pass commit, and then shoot the gap as soon as there's an engagement, and then just boom, spear him. Now another thing that we can do here, let's say that's with your free safety, but you want to get a heavier hit. What we're gonna do here is I'm not gonna change my defensive end, right? I need to lock this position. I want to make sure that he stays him no matter what, because I gotta switch my safeties. Or I could opt to just manually switch my safeties in this formation, because you want your mid-third safety being your better zone safety, so you might opt to just manually swap them and then come back out in it and do this with Jonathan Abram, who obviously is a tackling machine. Just kind of find a deep pass concept. So slide the linebackers to the strong side. It's going to give you better leverage versus outside runs or quarterbacks that try to roll out. Make sure you individually press both receivers on the outside. Contain, and then re-blitz the strong side so you have a single contain. Then you get your user, and you want to sit right between the 3-tech and the Leo. Okay, you're going to sit 5 yards off, linebacker depth. You go ahead, pass commit, and then shoot the gap. You gotta be careful when you turbo. Like, sometimes you turbo, you sacrifice change of direction. So if you want, you probably take your tap turbo, I guess. Let's do it with a tap. Yeah, got more control with just tapping R2 as opposed to holding it. It's actually a better tackle for loss doing it that way. Like I said, press both receivers. You pass commit, and then just keep tapping R2. Tap, 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 dive. See the tapping R2 versus holding R2? Like, I'm gonna do hold R2 this time. I feel like I have more control tapping him. Now, if I'm holding him, change of direction is gonna be really bad. So if I miss an angle, I'm gonna get picked up by a block. You see the difference?
Yeah.
So you make sure if you're turbo blitzing this year, like last year you didn't have to add that step, but apparently this year you do. And the zone shouldn't matter, but it's just tap R2 for your turbo blitzes. I bumped into him by accident, but that was me. It wasn't me just holding turbo getting that to happen. So pretty easy to set up. I got picked up. Usually if you get picked up, just drop back in the zone. You don't want to sit there and keep trying to engage. I think nano detections, once you how CPU is, like once you do something so many times, in-game formula is gonna be like, okay, nano detection activated. Yeah, see, nano detection is starting to pick up. That guard's picking me up now. But that's that. Like I said, you'd have to back out completely and go back in and try it from another formation so that the nano detection doesn't interfere with you trying to learn it. It sucks that they put it in the game, because now it's really hard to figure out if something's working, or someone might be trying to lab something. You can't necessarily go in practice mode for too long because nano detection, so like you might find something on accident and not know what the fuck you did, and then you did it, and then you're like, wow, well, that was amazing, and then you go back and you try to do it again, and you sit. I done this in what, Madden 19, Madden 20, where there was a handoff sack blitz. Like, if they tried to hand the ball off and stretch, you could sack them, And I think I labbed that shit for hours, bro. I think I spent a whole day. I think the video's still up. Where I stayed in that shit the whole day trying to figure out how to do it. Because some dude, being a doucheball, wanted to charge people on how to do it. So I was like, okay, I'm going to figure it out, and I'm just going to tell people how to do it, And I damn sure did it. But that's just what I do, man. I spend a lot of time, even off stream, playing this game, trying to figure shit out. I put a lot of time into it. I study. And like I said, I got a friend that coaches in the SEC. I think he's in the NFL now with the Chargers or something. He's a defensive back coach. I grew up with him.
Yeah, well, thanks for the tips, because I didn't know about the big hitter stuff.
Oh yeah, man, go into your traits, man. You want to make sure that you're loaded on big hitters, aggressive ball in the air, strip ball. Those are the main ones that you want on defense. You need to make sure you have those. Also, like if you're worried about special teams and stuff, and you want to get down the field and just blow blockers up, man, make sure you have high impact block. Okay, impact blocks are just gonna help you just knock the shit out of them with ease, without struggle.
Yeah.
And that shit is nice, especially if you got like Denzel Perryman with that 995 impact block. He just fucks people up, bro.
All right, well, I gotta go, but thanks for the tips. That was really helpful.
No problem, man. No problem. You know
All
where
right.
I'm at.
All right.
But like I said, my ebook is up, man. I don't know, like if you want the full thing, you know, like it's already put into a playlist. You know, like I don't mind you could send me something on Cash App or PayPal. You know, and
Yeah.
I'll send you the playlist in full. You know, I know it's on my channel and stuff, but you know, would you rather have the playlist of video after video after video already set up for you, or do you want to sit there and search through however many videos I got to find it? You know, so like I said, just let me know, okay?
All right. Okay. Well, later.
You too, man.